Hello everybody and welcome to the world of Elizium episode 33. When we left off, when we left our watchers last week, they had gotten into a bit of a pickle after the infamous now Italius job. As, everything went completely tits up, Nyx got arrested. And then after all of that, feigning ignorance and also trying to threaten to kill Talius, during all that, Vendrak had actually gone to Eve and given her back the ring that they went to get originally. And because of this, he got access to the Thieves Guild archives, which, through being given a purely obsidian ring, going into the archives nearby, out from the great hallway that's in the Thieves Guild. And Talius tasked the rest of them with getting the ring back. Otherwise, Nyx is going to basically get incarcerated. Oh, and during this task, they can't leave the city whatsoever. So, the rest of them go off to find Vendrak. He's the only one that wasn't at the watch station at the time, and quickly realise when they get back to the manor, Vendrak isn't there, and more than likely he is at the Thieves Guild. Eventually running into him and figuring out, oh, Eve's actually got the ring and everything now. But while they can't really do anything much about that at the moment, they do some digging in the archives and find out a few things. They do find out a few things about Vile. That the way in which he killed the last patrician to become the patrician, which was a dagger to the eyes. Going round the side, the tip of the blade entering the brain, and the eyes being removed. On top of that, they actually found out what his name could have actually been in before he became a devil, which is Nicholas Alberti, if I got that right. I think I have. Yeah. And that he originally came from a town in the far south called Ghostdrip, which has some very God damn it. Has some very bizarre tales about it, not to mention the fact that it's been referred to as a ghost town for quite some years. But the more horrifying aspect is that the where it gets its name from is that apparently the residents of the town were haunted by a ghost, and to ward the ghost off, unfortunately, they had to drown a child once a year. So, they get all this information and ponder on how to get the ring back and decide the best thing to do would be to maybe try and figure this out at some other point. However, Vendrak didn't want to exactly leave it there. Well, he left with the rest of them, but he called, amazingly, on a higher power. And through divine speed dial, got hold of the goddess he gets power from, which is believed to be Nevaeh. And Nevaeh, the vision he gets of her is a woman whose form is constantly changing. It's cloaked in illusion and mystery, which obviously she is the goddess of. But the one thing that stays constant is the black, long, matted hair that hangs in front of her face, apart from her eyes, which look like muddy puddles. And reading a bit more into it, Vendrak believes that she can't lie. It's almost like a way of her telling him she's very transparent, literally. Just so happens that she holds out her hand and it's the ring that they've been seeking. And he takes it, he gets blinked back to reality, and he has the ring. And everybody's still in shock. And so, that is where everybody else comes in.
Shock.
Can I just take a moment that the lady who...
Sorry, go Jeff.
Can we just take a moment to say that the god who gave me the ring looked like the ring? The girl from the ring?
No.
Not intentional, not what I have in mind.
You know what? When you said like they have matted hair in front of eyes, that's what I thought. The ring.
You literally brought the ring as a point of comparison.
Well, yeah, but that was because it was the first thing that came to mind. But it's like, it's not like there's a like white long dress or anything like that, because like the form's constantly changing.
Sure, it's really funny.
And I thought it too.
Oh, I thought it was
I think we did push up to the point where we were gonna bring the ring back to the commander.
I think we did.
Yeah, I think you did.
Yeah.
So there are 2 rings now then?
No.
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 The last thing we did,
Oh,
I
he's
believe
just kind of pulled it back. You didn't want
So
back.
so the ring on Eve's finger is just went.
Yeah.
Right.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah, and that's the other thing. Obviously, you have the constant fear now of Eve possibly looming over you.
Yeah.
Right.
Let's see how would you know I had it?
I mean, let's be real. It's not going to take her long to figure out that either Talis has it or you guys have it.
Just very quickly, because I don't have my notes from last week and I can't remember. In between, like, obviously, leaving, like, you know, coming away from being interrogated with Commander Talius and whatnot, did I not seek out Bobby?
No.
No, you were under house arrest.
Because because that's the reason you don't
No,
remember any of this, because you weren't here.
So am I still in Manor?
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah, we brought the ring to Commander Talius. Katterina had the realization, oh, we might die. Let's go. And I think the last consensus we came to was, let's go to Ghostdrip. Fuck, we don't have the
pretty
land
much.
over.
No.
Yeah,
You don't have to. Again, left.
If I remember correctly, the last thing Katterina said in character was, fuck! I'm fixing that too.
It is. That's fair.
That makes sense.
So, yeah, I guess you're all back in the manor at this point, I'd imagine.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out our means of conveyance.
Oh, actually, no,
Yes.
she is. No, Nyx isn't at the manor because you took Nyx with you to get her released once you gave the ring.
Right.
And then you
okay.
did the thing where Nyx tried to hit her Commander Talius.
Is this what you were on about?
Yeah, and basically you got put into a hammerlock.
Hear that bit.
But yeah, I'd imagine at this point, yeah, you're back at the manor, all of you.
Sounds good. I guess the issue remains the same that I brought last time. We should get a cart.
But we have one.
Oh yeah, that was what it was. We were gonna like ask Merlin about it, and we're like, "Hey, get us our cart back."
Where is our cart?
It's in Cindercliff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my god, yeah, of course it is. Okay, yeah. Oh no, we don't have the land.
We're gonna get back. It's got graffiti on it. Dwarfs rule, elves rule, or something.
And half of me will be very offended. So if you guys want to reconvene with Merlin and say, hey, dude, where's our cart?
God damn it.
That came to me about a split second before I said it out loud.
And the response is...
And yeah,
Sweet.
second for me to get that.
I have to steal it
Sweet.
from from some Cindercliff dwarf named Ashton. It's like, fuck off. 2.5 Men is worse now that you're on it, and it was bad to begin with. Anyway.
Christ. Anyway, so yeah, is just the cart thing you're wanting to do at the moment?
Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Well,
You
okay.
all
So how are
do
you
see-
going about the cart thing? Are you realistically going to see Merlin to try and get the land over back?
Unless there's no objections.
Oh my god.
well, that's on you guys. I don't have a clue about the other one.
We
Our
don't
other
want to
option,
spend
essentially, our other options are
gold. We spent 300 gold to warp.
yeah. Our options at the moment are go get the land over somehow, go buy another cart, or fucking walk.
I don't do
Considering
walking.
that cart tends to go for a matter of like weeks and months, I'd imagine that walking might not be in the carts.
Yeah. It's actually
Well,
in the carts.
I would suggest buying another cart. I don't want to be a nuisance, but it seems pretty inappropriate to call on one of the most powerful wizards in the world just to get a method of locomotion.
Ornithogaurus has a point.
Don't
I mean,
forget,
he-
you do have your you do have your giant stash in the manor. Don't forget, you've got like nearly 50 G.
That's also true. But does the manor have a 2-cart garage? Is the thing.
By the time you get there and back, probably Byron would have built it if the wall has been finished.
Well, like that.
And don't forget, I have to keep reminding you because people keep saying about this. Why isn't the wall finished yet? It's just Byron doing it.
Yeah, well. Buy an upgrade on a vehicle.
How can we upgrade a vehicle that we don't
Let's-
currently have?
Buy another fucking vehicle better.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess you'd have to upgrade it, get the land over and under.
Oh, no, not more Australia jokes, Jazz, please.
That was an Australian joke?
I only have so many brain cells to spare for my own comedy, please.
Yeah.
I didn't say land over and down under. I said land over and under.
Yeah.
It's a visceral reaction.
You wanted me. You wanted to you say Australian joke.
I was ready for a concussion, but I got a head pat. I don't know how to feel.
Well, let's go get a cart then. Do you guys happen to know a cart dealer around here?
Oh, indeed they do.
Yes, we do. What do you say? Shall we go seek him out, friends?
Anyone remember his name?
Nope.
No one remembers his name?
I don't remember his name. I just remember carts.
Mr. Wheeler Dealer, you know.
Yeah.
I remember I suggested you go for it, but I can't remember.
John
his name.
Cartman.
It was actually Mr. CMOT Dibbler.
Ah, okay, I
Oh,
remember
it
now.
was.
Although I prefer if you didn't.
All right, let's go.
Let's go catch the diddler.
Dibbler.
Oh, God.
Diddler.
I heard Diddler as well.
Dibbler.
I was like, Diddler, I hardly know.
Christ. Alright.
Let's go buy a cart and a few horses.
Well, you don't need the horses. You do have the animal companions that you can save money on that.
We're
I don't think I've seen them yet.
You haven't? Oh.
I saved a ton of money.
Oh, that'll be lovely.
Switching to Gecko.
I
want a Gecko powered cart. Is what I'm trying to say.
No, we want to move faster.
You underestimate the size of the Gecko.
Do I?
If we do get that,
Have you seen the toad in the mansion? What does a gecko
if
look
we
like?
do get that, I'm naming one Jax.
A gex?
Yeah.
Oh god.
So, off to Diddler.
Up to Diddler.
It's not okay.
Katterina's not good with names sometimes.
Yeah, I can tell. So also, you know that unlike everything else that you normally buy, it's normally in Toledo. The cart dealership is actually in the domicile, because obviously it's got the most exits out of the city. And obviously there are a number of ranges you can remember from last time. Obviously you've got like your 4x4s like the Landover. You've got, you know, your magic variants, the ones that go speedy fast.
As opposed to slow fast.
Yep.
Sorry.
Oh, those are the luxury carts. So, you know, I mean, who's actually going to this? Because, I mean, I don't know if everybody wants to go to this or if, like, other people have stuff in mind.
Katterina's going.
Okay.
Orsesti's going as well.
Yeah, I'm going. This is going to be amusing.
To John Cartman?
Me too.
Alright.
So everybody's going.
To get a car.
I guess we're all going to the town in the south.
Oh, you mean Ghostdrip?
Wait, that's what I thought you guys were talking about.
No, they were going to buy a cart at the moment.
Oh, okay. I'll let you guys deal with that.
We're looking for a means of conveyance to get us there.
If we're all going to the cart dealership, I guess we might as well pack for the road and just depart from there.
I mean,
Sounds
you
about
could.
right.
So,
It's up to you guys.
mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm saying that in character.
That? You know what? I can actually get with that plan. The sooner we're on the road, the better.
Sounds good. I'm already packed up. I got nothing.
You're gonna fit in just fine. Sorry, I scrolled up just to see the woof.
God damn
And now just the ghost drip. You better be sorry.
it.
Respect the drip, DM.
By any means necessary.
Okay. Katterina's gonna run in, grab her stuff, and be ready to go.
So you just mean like 94 breadsticks?
93. And gonna run around what's left of the stables and fetch Nessa and Tanaway.
Alright.
Okay, if there's gonna be a cart, I want to buy some supplies, okay?
Sure.
I'll DM you a list in a minute, Gothy.
Sure.
That's good.
So I guess the best way to do that then is like to say that Mara goes and does that while you guys go and get the cart.
Yeah, okay.
If this is going to be an unknown list, that's probably the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
As soon as Mara
be
is
like
almost out of
18
earshot,
bottles of
don't
people
forget
repellent.
the bread!
Meanwhile,
Please.
just loading like several breadsticks into a knapsack.
How many of us are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 25 baguettes. What do you guys want?
I need ink.
Ink. Oh, right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, you're right.
I do right.
That could be something we probably grab on the way out. All right. Katterina's
Totally.
gonna start marching toward Dibbler.
Alright. So yeah, you all make like obviously as usual going out of the diadem, traveling through the Toledo into the domicile, largest parts district of the city, because it's the residential part. When you're heading through like the main central street of the domicile, you know that off to like let's say to your left as you're heading down, you know there's the swine, the tavern you've been to before.
Yeah.
And who's up in front?
I'm assuming I'm leading the way.
Okay, so Katterina's so it's like you're walking past and you're actually grabbed on the arm by Rias.
Yeah, what? Oh, hey.
Hey, you got 5 minutes.
I've got several.
Good, come in.
Not that many, but
And
okay.
she just drags you in.
Ah!
And,
Full on animate.
Yeah, pretty much. And obviously it's the disguised Rias at the moment compared to what you know her true form is.
Mhm.
She drags you inside, and for the first time in a while, it is somewhat early in the morning, but the swine is bare. There's no one around.
Oh.
And she pulls you in. I'll see the rest of you will see this is just an arm reaching out of a door, and then Katterina just being pulled in.
Wait, I don't know where the dealership. Oh.
Katterina sticks an arm out. It's like, don't worry, she's trustworthy.
Yeah. And so yeah, she drags you inside, and she says, I don't know if you've noticed this, but Marcus has gone missing.
Marcus has gone missing?
Yeah. I mean, normally I don't worry about this because he tends to do this quite a bit. But I kind of know why he's missing.
Okay, why?
Because of that blue-haired tart.
Well, that was unheard of. Sorry, uncalled for. You know what? A little bit of both now that I think about it.
So you know what she means by who she's referring to.
Mhm.
As that would be Teru.
So, where did Teru go?
No idea. But knowing Marcus, he's chasing after her.
Okay. Is this... I mean, to benefit of the doubt, Marcus can usually handle himself, but... should we be worried?
Well, yes and no. Yes, because obviously, I've already asked Merlin and Ian, and they have no idea where both of them have gone. The only thing I know of is this has happened in the past several times. And not to
Is that
mention...
not a positive thing? If it's happened before?
Well, no,
It's
because
clearly-
every time Marcus comes back, he's depressed more than ever. And normally Muggins here is the one who has to deal with it.
Well, I appreciate your sacrifice, at least.
Bloody ha.
So,
This
Dungeon Master,
kind of-
the mage has something tugging at the corner of his mind. Was this something that Katterina or any of us had at least heard about, why she would go off and Marcus would follow?
Right. If I remember rightly, Katterina is the only one that knows.
Okay.
Because
Then
Katterina
that-
was the only one that saw any of this. Remember? When you were in Silverleaf.
Oh god, something happened in the house.
Yes.
This is always the tiny thing I never write down.
Right. So, yeah, go pay attention.
I
But
do pay
I'll be
attention,
fair,
but-
it's a while ago. It's a while ago, so I'll reiterate it.
Yes, please.
So basically, Merlin to a certain degree did sort of hint at the fact that there's on and off, there's something going on between Marcus and Teru.
Mm-hmm.
And this has been going on for friggin' last 10,000 years, apparently.
So they're starting to get to know each other a little bit.
Excuse me.
Well, the original story from what he told you is that like the two connected, as it were. Like Teru fell in love with Marcus, but when this originally happened, Marcus wasn't apparently ready and he wandered off. his wanderlust, as it were, got the better of him. He wanted to see more of Elizium, and didn't want to, for lack of a better term, settle down. Obviously, he was at that point. He was still quite young, so he went off instead of staying. And it's sort of like over the years the roles have been reversed, and this is kind of like Teru always is kind of like a bit more bitter towards Marcus. So you suspect that this is what it's all about. But the only bit you're like not connecting the dots at the moment is, why does Rias care so much?
And Katterina will ask that aloud. So why do you care so much?
Okay, so I have to roll something at this point.
Oh.
And
Oh my god, number rocks.
well, it's
Number rocks.
It's not only that; it's going to be the first time you actually be going up against somebody that actually has a very good fucking charisma.
Dice fall, everyone rocks.
But apparently not good enough when it comes to fate. Alright, so for a brief moment, you see her cheeks go red.
Oh, Rias, come on! I know you can change your physical form and your look and everything, but you're about as transparent as can be right now.
Yes, well, given my powers went away about, nigh on 10,000 years ago, after having my wings ripped off. Are you
Then think you
vaguely
would've adjusted by
surprised?
now. Kind of, actually.
Shut up.
You certainly sent some of our companions into a tizzy the first time we ever saw you. I don't get it, but...
Of course, you ain't seeing that anymore. Actually... Alright.
What about Orsesti?
Hold on, we'll get to that.
Okay.
First of all, though, she is actually gonna look sideways at you. She's like, "What did you see?"
What, me?
Yeah.
I don't know. Your hair kept changing color. You kept changing shape. You didn't really look like one person. You kind of look like that. You know how sometimes when you make a stew and you stir up the ingredients, and sometimes like the vegetables will come up and then the meat comes up and then it just kind of sinks and flows. You kind of like that, but you were people.
Interesting.
There's an image.
So you didn't see anything in particular?
Nothing and nobody specific. You kind of gave me a headache.
Okay then. Well, all I'm asking is if you see him, try and see if he's okay.
Well, any idea where he went? At least a direction? Because we're about to head south.
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you the slightest. The last I saw of him was about maybe 2 or 3 days ago.
And usually he's back by now?
It's not. Marcus can be gone for, well, quite literally eons if he wants to be. It's just normally, if it's for this reason, yes, I do get concerned. Anyway, enough about me.
Revenge. Like, Terry's bitter, so she's doing this for kind of like revenge.
No, it's actually, if you're inside at this point, you can roll me an insight check.
Okay.
And while she's rolling that, Katterina's gonna say, "Don't worry, Rias. Your secret is safe with me."
16.
16.
A secret.
So,
Can I note it down?
right. So first of all, after Orsesti speaks, you get a boot to the thigh, Katterina.
Ow!
Shut up. All right, so Princess, from your insight check, it's kind of odd, because of the fact that from everything you know about succubi or incubi as well, like everything you've learned over your time, like in dealing with them, demons and devils, and so on and so forth. This sort of thing isn't supposed to happen, but you believe this is happening because of two reasons. One, obviously, when devils and all that are like clipped and whatnot, in this case, they gain conscience.
Right, yeah.
So if there wasn't a conscience there wouldn't be any sort of like emotional attachment. So this
So
would.
if there is, she's concerned. She has
Yes.
concern.
But you think
Right.
the other reason to this, and this is one part of the story you do know, is that the only reason she is still here is because of Marcus. Is
So the fact that wasn't what I was getting at, but if she is worried, then that it should tell us that we need to be worried.
it's not as such. It's
I was
more
trying to
about
get
that. It's more.
Something we should be getting involved in, really, if that's kind of what it's about. Do you see where I'm coming from?
It's less of that and more of the fact she's just, the way she's feeling, and she wants you to be her lookout for once.
Right. Okay.
And so yeah, this is kind of like you can now sort of see what happens to succubi when they get a conscience.
Mm-hmm.
And at this point, obviously, Orsesti, you enter into the swine, which is it's just a normal, bog standard tavern. Round tables, stools, the bar right at the back, half, to the side. And you see Katterina, who is actually inside? What, just Katterina and Nyx at the moment, I'm guessing?
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
Yep.
So you see Katterina and Nyx, but you see a third person, but, well, in this case, who would be... Who or what will be your ultimate desire?
The book.
Rias turns into a pile of books.
I mean, if it makes it easy, you could say who would be the perfect mate then.
It has to be sexual desire.
Can be.
I
mean, that's normally what it mostly triggers upon, yeah, because it's a succubus.
Yeah.
I mean, to break the fourth wall a minute, if there isn't one, you could just go the route that Katterina took.
Which was?
Basically, you see a mishmash of things. You don't see anything in particular.
It's a heavy decision.
I'm gonna say I see myself.
What?
Alright.
And
so you see yourself.
The DM will know why, but
Yeah,
neither Orsesti ni. Yeah. There you go.
Alright, so do you react to seeing yourself?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
What is this? Hello?
And the Orsesti replies to Orsesti with hello.
Now this is fascinating. Do you mind if I
Fucking
take notes?
confusing. Fucking confusing.
So obviously the other two of you see Rias turn to Orsesti, and it's like with a questioning look, and it's like at this point it's finally clicked. Oh, this is happening again.
And Katterina's just like, don't worry, he's with us. New recruit.
Oh, you don't know it. Oh wait, no, you're referring to actual Orsesti. Never mind. Sorry.
Excuse me, Miss.
Mate's talking to Rias.
Yes.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Hold on, so did you
Miss
actually say she's with
Katterina,
us?
Oh yeah, because to me, I see,
Oh, okay, so yeah. Oh.
I don't think he's second Orsesti.
Miss Katterina, could you please enlighten me as to what's going on? You seem to be talking to me.
I'm talking. Sorry, what?
That wouldn't
Yes.
be what we expected.
Oh, God sake.
There seemed to be another version of me next to you.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, blast. And
Can you turn that off?
yes, she snaps her fingers, and in order to break it, she actually has to go into her true form.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Shield your eyes, kids.
Which obviously, as the people who've seen it before, I don't think Mara isn't actually there, so thank God. Because I think Mara would lose her shit if she did. More in a "I'll kill you" sense. But obviously the image is dropped, and you see a long red-haired woman, quite beautiful. But what's more striking is how much of her you can see, as there's like this
Thank you.
garb she is wearing reveals quite a lot. But the more interesting fact is there's two little like black nubs on her back, like just about where her shoulder blades are.
Well, Orsesti's just gonna pull up his book to his face and start taking notes. This is fascinating, with a slight blush on his face.
So yeah, it's like the best way to describe it is like say something like dominatrix garb or something like that. But obviously,
Fair enough.
Fully black, fully demon inspired. I don't know.
Yep, taking all the notes.
Yep.
Oh,
All
Doing
of
little diagrams outside. It's she just looks at all the sudden like
miss.
looks at all the sudden at the appearance of the book and everything. It's like, nice to meet you too. Just looks sideways at Katterina. It's like, what's his problem?
it's not a problem. He's good with books.
Well, as it happens, I am a writer.
Yeah, see? Like her lower half doesn't, but Katterina's arms does the Will Smith pose towards Orsesti. Like, he's great with books. He uses them to do the magic.
Okay, interesting.
I do.
Well,
Did you care for a demonstration?
Sure, I guess.
Uh-oh.
Let's see. I'm gonna take out the dark book and write in it, as the travelers needed more visibility, a few dancing lights appeared. And cast dancing lights.
Okay. I can't remember this, so you'd have to enlighten me, Lolo. Is the book in question a certain language? Like the cover
book?
or anything?
There's no writing on. There's some glyphs, but it's not in any language.
Okay, cool. No worries. I just can't remember. So it's like,
No worries.
oh, impressive. Obviously, she looks at the dancing lights that are being cast. So, well, I guess where did you nick him from?
That's a long story, but we don't have that kind of time. Well, actually,
Well, it is rather short, actually. I just appeared.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe it's not as long of a story as I. Well, I wasn't there.
Sorry, you just
You're
appeared.
dying, that's the story I'm sticking to.
Let's just grab. Nix is gonna.
Yes, I can't quite explain it myself. I was in Stoneheart one moment, and the next I was in a mansion in this place and got arrested.
Seems about right for you lot.
Hey.
Well, let's be honest, you aren't exactly the best at keeping yourselves out of trouble.
Unnecessary.
I seem to have noticed that, yes.
And he's only
Hey,
been here 5
but
minutes.
She turns to look at Orsesti. That's an astute observation.
But I must admit, it is quite a desirable trait for adventure.
I guess so. Well, anyway, I've probably kept you for long enough. So, yeah, just keep an eye out for him, please.
We certainly will.
It was very nice making your acquaintance.
Yes, you too. Sorry, introductions. My name is Rias. And
Oh,
yours
right.
is?
My name is Orsesti Bridebar. Sorry, nice to meet you.
It's like she nods for a minute.
I
It's like,
got my hand outstretched.
it's like she takes the hand. It's like her head's still nodding. You can already tell she's trying to digest the name. And it's like you see like sort of like mouthing, and it's like, nice to meet you, Orsesti Bredabar. And anybody who's in the vicinity is
And I turn
stunned.
to-
She got it right.
And I turn to Katterina and I say, "See, it's not that difficult."
Yeah, whatever, Ozzy. Let's go.
And actually, at that point, you get a message, Katterina.
Oh no.
He said,
Oh boy.
"I know Bissell, and that was hard."
Who's there? What?
Rias, idiot.
Oh. And aloud, she's gonna say, "Right? Let's go."
Alright, so obviously, yes, you do notice that as like sort of you leave, you hear the snap of fingers, and if you take a quick look around, Rias is back in her like waitress attire.
Ugh.
So you make your way down the rest of like the main street of Domicile, and eventually make your way to the cart dealership, where you do see, as at each time you've been here, Mr. CMOT Dibbler, which obviously, if you don't know, is cut me own throat.
I appreciate
Like
the emphasis on Dibbler.
Yeah. And obviously he's in like the top half of him, it is sort of neat. He's like in a suit, but like have you ever seen like boys in the 1920s? They'd always be wearing those sort of shorts.
Knickers.
Like he's like got those on weirdly, like on his lower half. So he's only got like shorts. He hasn't even got like full trousers. But like the top half is still a suit. And he's like got the combed back hair with the pencil mustache.
So it's a 2.5-piece suit.
Yep.
Well, this person seems quite trustworthy.
Oh,
And it's like, before you can even open your mouth, you kind of already know what to expect, but just the readiness of this man is unbelievable. And he goes, "Yes, you, miss, please, come this way." And it's like, you almost, like, don't have a chance to react. And it's like, you're getting dragged from one kind of cart to another. The price increasing by a little bit each time as he takes you through the different ranges of carts. Like, you have the stretched cart, which could easily fit about 24 people.
No, we don't need that.
You see that obviously the Landover, the kind of the Landover, there's a few of them. Although he keeps pushing you towards ones he's calling the Skyrim set.
No, we don't need it to glitch through the floor if we actually want to get where we're going.
So you're finally awake.
Fuck off!
It does have apparently a built-in like little pixie that works as an alarm system.
Oh my god.
There is something I need to do in the background while this is going on.
Oh god.
I can't not do it. I'm gonna take out the dark book.
Yep.
I'm gonna write in it. Secrets revealed. Leave nothing left to the imagination for our heroes, and I'm gonna detect thoughts on Siamuti Dibla.
Okay. Okay, so is that a wisdom save from him? For detect thoughts?
Check.
I think surface thoughts are freebies.
Oh, surface thoughts are freebies.
Yeah, surface thoughts are freebies, yes.
Okay, so surface thoughts, obviously, yeah, it depends. Now I remember this if you want to dig deeper. Surface thoughts are, is just like, basically, it seems like he's almost going through a routine, like he's done this quite a lot. And it's like, imagine, obviously, if, like, his eyes are spinning around and you just see, like, gold coins lighting up his eyes instead. Like, he's thinking he's gonna make a rich amount here if he's able to convince Katterina to buy one of, like, these, like, luxurious style carts.
Yeah, I'm not gonna probe deeper for now. I'm just gonna get the stereo of what he says and what he thinks on in the background.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
I'm just gonna listen to what he thinks while he tries to scam everybody.
Okay, so obviously, yeah, Katterina, you're being led around all these different carts. And the one thing you can admire about this man is that there is no beat missed between what he's saying. Like, there's no beat missed to the point you don't get a beat to speak.
He's just rattling off.
Oh, yeah.
Katterina's going to place a hand on his shoulder. She's going to point to the Landover and just simply say, "Would you guarantee one of your carts? Like, do you trust its durability?"
Oh, most certainly, miss.
Okay. Really? Like, are you sure? Because we got the Landover not that long ago, and it never came back from Cindercliff!
Miss, that's if you leave your automobile in another city entirely, that is not my fault. You should have claimed insurance.
It barely made it off the path.
You should have put in for insurance. That is not my deal here.
Well, you cut us a deal on the Skyrim, and maybe we'll consider giving you any coin at all.
You want one of the Skyrims?
Maybe. What's the cost?
Well, precisely 1,000 gold.
Knock it down to 500 and I'll think about it.
500? I'm cutting my own throat.
We put that fits. We put 300 into the Landover and it barely survived the trip.
Yes, well, you see, the Skyrims are a magic style of car. They do go a quite fast. Like they'll get you there in mere days wherever you're trying to go.
And she'll reach up and pat Orsesti on the head. We're good on magic, I think. We just need wheels.
Well,
That's probably true. Would you be ready to go down to 700? And I'm gonna listen very carefully.
700. 750.
Gonna look to Orsesti and shrug.
That's already a good discount.
Anybody else want to weigh in? I wouldn't trust this guy as far as I can throw him after what happened with the Landover, and my mage hand can only lift 10 pounds. And my strength is 11, so...
What does his thoughts look like at the 750
He
price?
is he is like slightly panicking because like the deal he's gonna be cutting you for a Skyrim is it's quite reasonable, to the point he's making a loss.
Oh, well, that's
Okay.
then.
I'm gonna give a very
like a leap.
attempted discreet but very obvious thumbs up to Katterina.
Well, this is why he's probably apart from you, Orsesti, but the rest of the city, he's kind of infamous. He is the worst businessman of all time. So yeah.
Any objections to 750? Looking around at the rest of the group.
No.
You have the money for it.
We do have the stash.
Yeah, it's Vendrak being a little light in the pockets.
Yeah. In a word.
I think that's a good deal. Well, the character or the character not so much, but the player.
I approve.
That's two.
I cannot do anything with these cats.
Also, I don't have money.
We have the whole stash back at the manor, so
Actually, I'll be right back. You guys discuss it among yourselves.
okay.
Okay.
Who's actually here at the moment? Because I know it's myself, Orsesti, and
Well, Mara's is going for groceries in town.
Right.
But the rest of us are there.
So, yeah, I think so.
I think it's everybody but it's everybody but Mara. But
Yeah.
Mara. I said but.
Hey, you said Mara.
I'm just casting spells because I'm gonna get them back in the ride over there.
Then in that case, shit, we're gonna have to go back to the manor to get the gold.
Yeah.
We're getting our steps in today, bitches. Get your Fitbits ready.
Do you think I can get it free with Dominic person?
Oh god!
And that's knowing we were going to get a car.
This is Dominate person, like the person knows afterward that you've done it, so it better be the last time we back hurt. If you're gonna do that.
Yeah, but we will be away in a cart.
We have to come back eventually. We live here.
Fair enough.
That'd be against the law.
He can't be dead.
I mean,
it's illegal.
Yeah, so it's like, robbing an estate for a ring.
That was God, apparently.
That was God.
So good. So yeah, 750 doesn't sound that bad for a wagon that hopefully we remember to bring back. And then eventually, if we find our way to Cindercliff, we'll.
Or modify memory to say we've already paid.
Oh no. Katterina does not endorse this because she does not know it. The MixTapeMage is like, yo. Okay, I have to put it to a vote.
No,
I'm
I'm neutral good, so it's not gonna be me, but the trickster cleric.
Okay.
I wouldn't put
What?
it past him.
Good.
Okay.
So we got two options here. Run back to the manor and get the 750 gold for the Skyrim, or Orsesti made an offhand suggestion that's
It's very offhand.
Yeah.
It was modify memory to say we've already paid.
Okay.
It's a great idea.
Katterina has no idea. So
It's just funny that you guys are such Scrooges, yet you have 50 grand in your estate.
that's why I'm saying we got the
You're
money.
50,000?
Do you
Yeah,
think we got 50 grand
50,000.
in our estate?
Yeah, we're
No,
we're
I'm not
pretty-
gonna do it. I detected his thoughts, and I know the deal is honest, so I'm gonna not do that.
Because you said 50 G's, and I'm like, okay, that's 50 gold, right? No.
No.
No,
Like 50k,
no.
yeah.
50 grand.
All right,
So,
Katterina's
yeah.
going to extend a hand and say 750 for the Skyrim.
Much obliged.
All right.
And
you
he's
get it
actually
ready
like
for us
sweating at this point.
while she's shaking his hand quite vigorously. She
Yeah.
pats the back of his hand with her other hand and says, have it road ready within an hour. We'll be back with gold. And then leaves.
Yes, certainly. So obviously, just to give you a visual aspect, obviously, a Skyrim is it's like a more compared to like the Landover you had, let's say.
I'm gonna get it back.
This, a Skyrim is a bit of a longer cart. Sorry.
Sorry.
Like it's used to have it's painted bright blue, I can't talk tonight. Bright blue and silver.
Blue?
And when you look underneath it, it like has like an axis to control all four wheels. But you notice that the wheels, there's like a glimmering, I suppose you could almost call it like line between the two sets of wheels, which is obviously the magical aspect of these kinds of carts. Then like this magical glimmer travels along the axis and to the wheels themselves.
Oh.
So yes, this is a cart that drives itself. It doesn't need Nessa or Tanaway to actually pull it.
Okay.
Fancy.
That's...
So
whoa.
it does have have a proper like steering wheel and everything.
Well, see, now that Nessa and Tanaway aren't pulling it, I can't make a joke about grass mileage.
So, yeah. So, or if you want a more in real world version of what it'd be, imagine a Skyline R34 but a kart version.
Fair enough.
Yeah, exactly. That is what you basically just brought.
Does it have spinning rims?
No, it doesn't have spinning rims.
Ah,
Well, yeah, it does when the wheels are turning.
yes. Fair enough. All right. So the cart issue is solved.
Holy shit.
What?
Huh?
Okay. Alright. Okay, so while you guys are dealing with getting the money for the Skyrim, we're gonna go to Mara, who you are currently in Toledo right now, gathering your supplies. Obviously, quite a bit, as far as I can see.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, we're getting a vehicle, right? So we could leave most of this
Oh
in
yeah,
the
yeah,
vehicle.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Like you're getting the vehicle, but the thing is, the vehicle currently isn't with you.
Yeah, you're alone carrying all the back.
Yeah.
Dear.
Okay, then I'll get a cart for now and cast summon seed.
All right. So just a cheapy one that you can lug all of this into.
Yeah.
So just a small cart rental would probably only be about 10 gold. So if you've added all
Sounds
this
good.
up in your head, yeah, just add an extra 10 gold on top of that for just a cheap cart rental.
We're just renting a cart, right?
Yeah, for this purpose. That's why it's so cheap.
10 gold to rent a cart. Okay.
Yeah, just for this purpose. That's what I'm imagining.
All right.
So you can get this stuff to the actual cart that you're buying. That's what I mean.
All right. 10 gold for a day, using a cart for a day.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Um,
That is 366 gold and 2 silver.
There you go. So obviously, can I reveal said list now to the rest of the party?
Now, I'm
Oh, yeah,
picturing
sure.
a restock on breadsticks.
So, eventually, Mara meets up with you, and if you look through everything she's brought, there are 5 sacks, 5 chalk, a flute, a burglar's pack, 5 soap, a whistle, 1 barrel, 3 tents, a chest, traveler's clothes, 10 feed, 6 water skins, 6 pouches, 60 times rations,
10 days
Si-
for everyone.
yeah, 6 bedrolls, 1 pole. Imagining that's the 10-foot pole, the infamous
Yeah.
one. Yep.
Yeah.
2 rope. What kind of rope is that? Hemp
Those are
rope.
no, yeah, just normal hemp ropes.
Okay, so 50 foot with hemp rope. 2 of those. A block of tackle. A cook's utensils. Iron pot. 6 mess kits and the herbalism kit.
Whew.
That seems like a pretty good list to me.
So,
If I'm buying everything at once, can we make
Where are the
just a round-
breadsticks
what do
though?
I need to buy?
Hold on, sorry, Ricky, you repeat that again, Mara?
Okay, so let's see. With 650 gold from 65 platinum, minus that. Minus 366.2. Alright, I've calculated the amount of remaining stuff. I'll keep all this in my inventory and keep track of it, okay? Myself.
Alright.
Okay.
I think that yeah, there might need to be somebody might need to keep note of. We don't have to do this now, but eventually we might need like somebody to keep a inventory of the cart itself. So obviously, like everything she just brought, yeah, you could not lug around on one person.
Well, if we can keep one for a single session.
Well, no, I mean like so like when you would put this onto the Skyrim. So like obviously like yeah, when you obviously use
Yeah, we'll keep a cart inventory somewhere.
yeah, we'll sort that out at some point in the future. So eventually about round about an hour, yeah. Also later, you come back with the money. You end up with your new set of cartwheels and a whole host of supplies.
Oh my god. Do we know by any chance how long of a trip it's going to be from here to Ghostdrip?
I mean, you'll be pushing it because let's say fast travel. It's gonna be 10 days.
Okay.
Obviously, medium travel, it's going to be more like 12. Slow, it's going to be more like 15.
I want to ask about the money. It's copper, silver, gold, and platinum, right?
Yeah, no electro.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so like basically 110, 100, and 1,000, right?
I actually do it by each 10 up. Like, so 10 copper is worth 1 silver, 10 silver is worth 1 gold, 10 gold is worth 1 platinum. Just makes it
Perfect. Thank you.
much
Yeah.
simpler.
I like this system.
Alright, so yeah, so it obviously depends on how fast or slow you want to take this.
I feel like we can probably, for the sake of safety and sanity, afford to do the 12-day trip.
So just normal
Yeah, sounds good.
travel.
Just keep regular pace, yeah.
Yeah. So, who's taking the wheels then?
Doesn't it drive itself?
Yeah,
Well,
so I
somebody
think-
still has to be at the wheel.
Yeah.
I could do it. Probably. It's not that hard, right? How hard could it be doing this for the first time?
Well, funny you should ask.
It's self-propulsed, but it's not self-driving.
Oh no, Gothy, what is she planning?
Well, no, it's just funny you should ask, because this does require a certain check. Although
Oh,
the
God.
name's slightly altered.
Grab the perndle.
So, because this is a magical type of cart, instead of an animal handling check, this is a cart
Riding
handling
check?
check. So, whatever your modifier is for your animal handling, you use that for the cart. So, let's see how long you keep this Skyrim for.
Oh no.
Oh, bloody hell.
Animal handling.
Yeah. But yeah,
Something that no animals?
no, that's why I said it's more like cart handling. So you just
It's-
switch out the name.
Can we teach it tricks?
Piss off, Jess.
Yeah, look, Nessa, do a trick, and Vendrak gets tapped on the back of the head. It's a bit of a tap!
Right. So yeah, just use the modifier for your animal handling, but obviously it's in this case it'd be cart handling instead. Whoever's taking the wheel.
Yeah.
You want me to roll right now?
Well, yeah, if you're get starting this thing up, yeah.
Make it good.
And I can't
Good.
just take 10 on this, right?
No, you can't just take that.
Alright. 7?
7, okay. Right. So, you ever heard of a magical thing called insurance?
Oh my god.
So what happens is obviously, Mari, you've never tried to drive anything like this before, where it's sort of like, you're sort of like half in control of what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's literally two, like, as you would find in a normal car, two pedals, two pedals, one for brake, one for acceleration, and the steering wheel.
Mm-hmm.
And, making the cart handling check to see if you actually know how to vaguely drive this thing. You just slightly push down on the acceleration, and okay, to give you like a vague idea, who here has seen the beginning to Too Fast, Too Furious?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right, do you remember the sound that the skyline makes in that?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it makes that sort of sound. As
Oh,
this thing
boy.
revs up, but you press just that tiny bit harder, and like the wheels start turning. And say in about 3.6 seconds you go from 0 to 60?
Oh, fuck. Not the bread!
So you see, and obviously you're like in a street where normally the fastest cart is going at about 7 miles per hour. This
God.
thing is going about 60 miles per hour in a street full of people. So all you see is the fucking crowd of people partying as Mara blasts off down the street.
That's a little fast, isn't it?
And it's cobblestone streets. So
Yep.
It's like
I
the
mean,
wagon goes by,
I
sounds
didn't
like
hear
the intro to
anybody
Hot
say they got in the wagon. All I heard was Mara that got in the car.
I mean, I would have.
You never got a chance to get in the wagon.
If we went to start the wagon, then yeah, I guess we would be in it.
Alright. So yeah, it's
Why would
like
we
as
just
you
wait?
I don't know, you could have been loading stuff onto the car.
Oh, well, that's an interesting thing.
Pull the lever.
But yeah, it's like as you like head down the street at breakneck speed. And so anybody that wants to either try and aid or stop this bloody thing before it kills you or someone else.
Oh no.
I'm gonna try to help.
Okay, so Mara.
Can we all try to help?
Yeah, only one person because this is technically aid. So
Okay, then.
So Mara, you can roll the animal handling again, but with +5.
All right.
I'm working on it.
Cool.
So plus
There you
4
go.
then.
Natural 20.
Nice.
There you go.
Right. So with Orsesti sort of like lunging forward and grabbing like the steering wheel. And you sort of slowly release, like putting your other foot on the brakes, like you do manage to get this thing to a grinding halt with no casualties or damage to the car itself.
Whew.
Well done, Orsesti.
The
That
best part of this is I was helping put stuff in the back, so I just watched the cart go. "Nyum."
And all our supplies end up on the floor.
I'm just standing in the middle of the street going, well,
why don't we go back slowly for the others?
me, 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 me.
But so the thing is like, do you want to try and do a U-turn with this thing, or try and actually stick
Oh,
it into
God.
reverse?
Can't Orsesti just push it backwards?
Oh,
Can
God.
maybe Orsesti just wants to drive this thing.
It's not gonna be much better. Why are we the only two on this cart? Who else is there? Nix, are you on the cart?
No, none of us are on the fucking cart.
Okay.
No, I think Vendrak is.
It was
I
just
just flipped
Vendrak
a coin
and
to see if I
Orsesti.
would be, and I was.
Who's good at handling carts?
I got a +4.
Well, better than me. Go for it.
You're all the way down the road.
Katterina's not on the cart.
Oh, sorry.
And from up the road, you just hear, I'd love to give it a try.
I think it's better that you come here before we start it up again.
Don't move!
That's when Vendrak takes it and just goes, Jesus, take the wheel.
So I'm gonna start walking very calmly.
Princess, what's your animal handling? Oh no, forget that one.
I'm gonna. Eventually, we're gonna make our way to the parked wagon.
So
My
My bonus is +3 for animal handling.
does anybody
Okay.
have higher than a
Mine's
+4?
Then what? A +4
Yeah, for animal handling.
You're supposed to have.
for animal handling. I don't.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
really?
All right.
Uh,
I'm gonna
Okay.
climb up into the driver's
She's a
seat.
ranger, not a pork ranger.
so
Oh, this.
you get up into the
Okay.
driver's seat, and obviously, like I described before, you've got like now given that
Oh,
you've
God.
actually sort of like, even if it was only for like a split second, you kind of seen what this thing can do.
Yeah.
Like the more magical aspect of it, to be precise, because like literally as it shot off, like almost like magical flame coming out the back exhaust. So I'll let you roll an Arcana check to see if there's something you can sort of glean from what you saw to see possibly how to handle this bloody thing better.
Ooh, awesome. Okay. 16.
16. Good enough. So the way these carts sort of work is like, because there's a bit of your mind that has to play into it. Like, it's not as simple as like
Oh, dear me.
it's not as simple as press your foot on the pedal and it just goes forward. Like, it is kind of acting like an actual animal, because you have to sort of like control it at the same time.
Ugh.
Hence why it's like more of a cart handling check rather than just
Yeah.
simple drive, go that direction.
Okay.
So it's like so now that you know this, it's not going to sound as stupid. You can use your spellcasting ability modifier to control it.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Ooh, nice.
Well, there you go then.
Okay then.
Who's going to have a first go?
Well, apparently
I'm
Katterina,
behind
because
the
she's figured it out.
Okay, so
Okay, that's fine.
So we're gonna roll a d20 plus what exactly? Just my charisma mod, or
No, it's your
No,
spellcasting ability.
spellcasting, so
oh,
so charisma plus proficiency.
Yeah.
okay,
Oh.
so that's gonna be a plus. Oh God, that's a +9 now.
Yeah, plus
yeah.
9.
Okay.
All right,
Like
here we
me.
go. Step
Make
on
it
the
nice and
gas.
high.
Step on the gas, and that's a 21.
Okay,
Nice.
good. So, like, we have a Elizium version of Takumi.
Hey, Gothy, I got my math wrong. I'm gonna send you the new total.
Oh, okay.
Why?
Anyway, so, you're actually like able to sort of like control this thing to like it's where it's at steady pace. You aren't hurtling like down the street. So like you're going at a nice like steady like 15 miles per hour with actually some maneuverability at the wheel.
Okay.
It's not that hard, you know. Hands at 10 and 2. Bounce your heel. Keep a steady pace. Try not to hit any civilians. Somebody check the supplies. Make sure we didn't lose anything.
No, luckily that the trunk was shut before yeah, you went hurtling off.
I mean, we're still doing 15 in a 7 zone.
Luckily that the speed limit hasn't been invented yet.
Yeah. And thanks to that Dracolich, there's some decently sized streets now, you know, with
Yeah.
building housing.
Silver lining.
And I mean, at this point now, you're definitely given like a wide berth by the citizens around you.
Can't say I blame him.
A cart moving with no horses,
Yeah.
and just Katterina humming "Happy Trails" to herself.
As like this cart that sounds like a wildebeest is driving down the street.
Oh dear me.
So at this
No,
point,
that's
I'm
amazing.
imagining everybody is on the cart.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
being it's a magical type of cart, it's not fully meant for transportation, so it's a bit of a tight squeeze for all of you to get there.
Yeah.
Like, most of the other ones you saw, Katterina only had, like, 2 seats.
Yeah.
Like, luckily this one does have 4, but it's tight squeeze.
Oh, that just means 2 people have to sit in the front seat, isn't that right?
I'm gonna sit next to Katterina.
Okay.
What was
Surprising,
that?
considering you might have just seen your life flash before your eyes.
I'm good with 15.
So
Dive her
like,
down!
so like, I guess who's in the back seat and whatnot.
Well, I'm in the back.
All right.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm in the back. I feel pretty sleep.
So the
That's where all the cool dwarfs sit.
What are you doing
Go in the
back there?
boot.
I don't think there's any room in the boot for him.
He's the
So,
smallest, so he's in the boot.
the dwarf, ironically, is walking
What? You walking?
because there's not enough room in the car.
I'll tie myself to the back.
Okay.
You could fit in the barrel.
Oh dear.
That way nothing bumps out the back, because then I could just catch it.
Oh, no, you don't. So in that case...
Well, I guess what's bumpier, it'd be like...
Oh my god. Dungeons and Dragons, a serious game for serious people.
So
Indeed.
okay, so you seriously tying yourself to the back of this thing?
He's thinking about it, and that's upsetting. Vendrak?
Vendrak? Are you seriously tying yourself to the back of this thing?
No.
Good.
Well, here's the thing. We got to get back to the manor. We're gonna grab the animals, and unless there's any objections, we take off.
Oh dear.
I'm
me.
down.
Oh.
I mean, unless we want to bring Bill and Ben with. Bill and Ben, flower pot. Nobody?
No, I think everybody gets it. It's just
I was just thinking, should we get a couple horses for the people not on the cart?
Oh, ornamental. You haven't you haven't met just follow. You have to follow. You're sitting next to me, and we're gonna drive back to the manor.
okay.
Fair enough.
We're gonna pull up to the manor. I'm gonna hop down and head over to the stables and let out Tenaway and Nessa.
All right. So, Orsesti, yes, you do see a 16-foot long, 550-pound owlbear. That's like snowy white, and a dire wolf come out from the stables that's next to the manor.
You have some
Me.
fascinating horses in this region.
Orsesti's just gonna feel a tiny half-elf hand pat him on top of the head. We sure do. Vendrak, if you promise not to be a butt about it, you can ride on Nessa the way down.
All right.
And she's
Had to
not
think about it.
She's not going to give him a leg up.
Okay, Well, in real life, I actually used to do high jump, but yeah, I guess I'll roll athletics for that. Do a high jump on Nessa.
It's
All
just
right.
the
Oh,
sonic
God.
bounce pad sound. Boing.
Boing, yoing, yoing, yoing.
All right, I rolled a 13, but I have a plus 7, so that's 20.
Nice.
Nice.
So
Nice.
it's almost like it's synchronization. Like it's like he jumps and like Nessa like sort of just barely gets underneath him as he jumps onto her back.
Katterina sees this and she's just doing the Dean McCoppin face from the Iron Giant. She's like, "That's not bad."
Well, if it's a high jump, I'd imagine too. I'm landing like my back rested on Nessa's back, just like yeah.
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 Oh yeah.
You certainly do.
Oh, what? He did a triple long jump. Wah, woo, wahoo! Alrighty,
Okay.
I got you.
Actually, I almost kind of want to imagine that you did the martial law backflip onto Nessa.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Anyway, so yeah, you successfully get onto Nessa's back with your high jump.
Yeah.
And I'm imagining, Mara, you're going to use your steed to travel alongside them. I'll take that as a
Mara?
yes for now. Okay, so with that, like you are able to, I guess, freely make your way out of the city and due south.
Vroom vroom.
However,
A vroom vroom indeed.
okay. Who is off the cart?
Oh, that would be me.
Mara Vendrak.
No. Like, so the moment where you're getting the animals, right?
Oh,
Who is off the cart?
I'm still in
Oh,
the
I guess
back
I
seat.
followed- I followed
I suppose I
Katterina,
probably
so
would
me.
be if it was getting Tan away as well, wouldn't I?
Wouldn't most of us be
Yeah.
off?
Okay, just
I ain't fucking moving.
with the
Well.
exception of the Nevaeh, then. Alright,
I'm making stuff. Not
So-
fucking nix the car.
okay, so I want, the people that, you know what, actually, I'll just have Orsesti and Katterina roll, and Nyx, actually, because they're the ones that went to the actual stable.
Oh.
Okay.
I want you three to roll perception, please.
Perception.
Natural 20.
14 plus 5. 19.
Okay.
I have plus five. Oh, cool. Right. Oh, fuck me. I fucking needed it and all. 13.
Okay. So, Katterina and, Orsesti, well, actually, no, not Orsesti even, just Katterina.
Oh.
You notice that like, even though you're only in the stable part of, the manor, it's like, as you're leaving, you notice it's oddly quiet.
In the stable?
Not just the stable, like the manor itself.
Oh.
Like at least there should be two people in the manor, which would obviously be Byron and Heather.
Yeah. I'm gonna poke my head in the front door. Byron! Heather!
Nothing.
Bill? Ben?
You do see Ben, Bill and Ben, sorry. But obviously, because of the size of Bill, he can't move.
Yeah.
And Ben, for once, isn't stuck
Oh.
in an odd position or whatever. Well, he is and he isn't. He's forcefully stuck. He's been tied off
Oh. Oh.
by three of his tentacles.
Oh.
Wait.
Is that normal?
That is not normal because knowing Byron, he'd never do that.
No, I'm asking Katterina in character.
Yeah, that's not
Yeah, so
normal.
I tried to tell Katterina that's not normal.
That's okay. Okay. Gothy, I think you can read my mind right now. Is this
Oh,
what I
yeah.
think it is?
Yeah.
Okay, we have a problem, guys. We can't leave just yet. And I will tell the rest of
What appears to be the issue?
Byron and Heather are gone. The squid thing is tied up in a way that it shouldn't be. But more importantly, Byron and Heather are gone.
Well, I don't know who those people are, but I'm assuming it's an issue.
Yeah.
What can I do to help?
Okay, now I want everybody to that cut steps inside. I want everybody to make a perception check.
On the way.
Okay. Yeah. Been going in.
That one's not as good. That's 20.
Oh, I've already done mine though, haven't I?
So Harlan, no, I need you to roll again.
Again. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
again.
13, Katterina.
16 for me.
Okay. $16, 13.
Sorry. Oh my glasses. And 25.
Okay. Nevaeh. Oh, are you
No,
not?
hang on, I haven't done mine.
Okay.
Hang on a minute. Nat 20.
Nice.
Ooh.
Vendrak, Mara,
You remember what now?
perception, please.
I thought I was still outside the manor.
Well, the thing is, Katterina called sort of everybody in.
Oh, okay then.
Perception, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Check.
So you get advantage because of your shield.
Yeah. Perception. Yeah, so 14.
Okay.
Oh, damn it.
Like,
I had a 14.
Okay. Who rolled above a 15?
Orsesti did?
Yeah, I did.
And Princess.
Okay. So you three, especially in terms of Nevaeh and especially Nevaeh given it being a nat 20, like you see Bill, but he is suspiciously not moving.
Okay.
Like he doesn't tend to move given his size, but he's like not moving.
Huh.
That sounds bad.
That sounds really bad.
And obviously Bill's been tied up, and yeah, there is not. It's like dead in the manor. Like
Okay.
you don't hear head nor tail of Byron or Heather. But with your nat 20, hold on, just one second, Jess.
Okay.
You do hear what sounds like clicking.
Okay. And do I know where this clicking's coming from?
Oddly, it's coming from the roof. Sounds like.
Yeah, and I don't know if you heard me, but I am pointing everything I noticed to Katterina.
Well, you didn't roll a 15, so. Oh yes, you did. Sorry.
Yes, I did.
Yeah. So yeah, like Bill suspiciously is like very idle.
Static.
Yeah.
So what do people under 15 see?
Well, okay, so the people for under 15 is obviously, you do recognize that there is no sign of Byron or Heather.
Okay.
But you don't notice like, you see Bill, that he is tied off, which is unlike what Byron would do, because obviously he cares for the animals, so he'll just tie him off, especially in Ben's case. But you don't notice in particular that Ben is like, not Ben, Bill is like completely standstill. It's sort of like you glance over it, it's like, oh, there's Bill and Ben, sort of thing. Oh, that's all, Ben's tied off.
That's odd.
That's
Oh,
odd.
I don't want to put words into your mouth now, do I?
Okay. So, can we not try and untie Ben?
Yeah.
Sorry.
I mean,
Alright.
Okay, so we'll try that
We're going to look
first.
Okay,
at
so
Bill.
this
Hang on, which way round are they again?
Bill is the giant toad.
Right, yes.
Well, the
Okay,
frog
yeah.
hemoth.
Yeah.
It's not moving.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Ben is the flump.
Yeah.
Bill, duckbill, water creature.
Yeah.
So to get to Ben, you actually have to walk past the fountain where Bill is.
Okay.
Now, you notice as you walk past an odd aroma.
What, coming from the fountain?
Not the fountain, coming from Bill.
Is he dead?
He's not deaf. It's not deaf. But it is a smell you do recognize. It's well, put it this way. Let's say the last time somebody tried to break into your estate, they had this particular smell with them.
Oh, what, the assassins with the fucking poison?
Not the poison.
Sulfur.
No.
That's what I was
So
thinking.
are we assuming they've came back and taken Heather and that?
It's okay, so if you remember, yes, they did have poison. I don't know where you got sulfur from, but they had another liquid with them.
Oh fuck.
It was purple.
Was that the acid? The purple worm?
Oh, the worm acid.
Fucking worm slime.
Yeah, it's the same exact sharp acidic smell of the purple worm's stomach acid. And
Okay.
if you look you look in the direction of Bill, you become very alarmed at this point. Because Bill's not moving, and you see, if you look above him, there's a hole in the roof.
Oh.
So that's
Uh-oh.
what they use. That's how they got
Okay,
in.
this is not good.
No, it's what's more alarming is the hole is right above him.
Did the hole go through him?
Seems to suggest so.
Oh no!
Okay.
As I've said before, stomach acid of a purple worm. Eat for anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we can't move Bill.
You said you heard something on the roof?
Clicking. Something like a clicking, yeah.
Ooh. The thing is, I didn't hear that. So.
No, you didn't. Only Nevaeh has heard that because she got a nat 20.
Okay, so I'm assuming I inform everybody of what I've heard?
That's up to you.
That's up to you, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn around and say, look, there's a clicking sound coming from the roof.
But I take we've all seen the hole in the roof.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
And it's not a very big hole. It's a very like a maybe 3 inches like diameter hole. It's not
Okay.
big.
Oh, no.
But you can
Let
tell
me look up.
Yeah, it's just eaten through the roof. Like, I don't know if Orsesti would immediately get that it's purple worm stomach acid, because obviously this is more going back to something that
Yeah.
Oh,
happened.
probably not. He's gonna say this is probably bad for insulation. That's all. Yes.
Hmm. But anybody wishing to investigate further into Bill, if you so wish to,
Well, that's for starting. I would use spare the dying on
how
Bill.
does spare the dying work?
Living creature of 0 HP becomes stable.
Can it repair a grievous wound, though? Because it's just technically a creature that's unconscious.
Yeah.
Does D&D have rules about grievous injuries?
It can do, but what I'm trying to get at is, okay, so without beating around the bush, yes, he's dead. And I think the way spared dying... because I think the way spared dying work is for a creature that's unconscious, not actually dead.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So he's
spared...
dead. Why didn't you just say so? Okay.
Well, because I wanted to build it up. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking critique my narrative, why don't you?
I asked if he was dead, and you're like, no, it's not dead.
I was trying to build it up!
Not dead. He's dead.
Okay. And there's no way we can save the dead.
I mean, you do...
Well, I was about to ask that. Who can bring back the dead?
Yeah, well, I already did.
I mean, there may be ways of bringing back the dead. I just
Well,
don't know
I
if
can,
your
but not
characters
not
in
the right
particular
forms.
Oh, okay.
have the ability to.
Yeah, I can. It's gonna cost a lot of money, but I can do it.
Well,
Then bloody
Got
do
lots
it.
of money.
hold on. Okay, so one. So I at least should say, like, but yeah. I'm getting through this, whether you like it or not. But yeah, it's basically what seems to have happened is, like, whoever did this, yeah, it's like it got poured through the roof and went straight through, and like basically straight through Bill.
Okay.
And obviously that was how he was killed. But yeah, obviously if you have a way of bringing him back, I'm guessing that's more of a ritual thing you've got or something, no?
Just really no, it's like a revival spell, but it's just
Oh.
really expensive.
Right.
It's raise dead.
Oh.
I have 10 days to do it, and it needs a diamond or 500 gold, which a spell consumes.
Okay.
Well,
It will close all mortal wounds. It does not restore missing body parts.
Alright, so, well, luckily it's not missing body parts, and it's definitely not been 10 days, because obviously you were here less than an hour ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So whatever happened in a short time.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
what appears to have happened is, like, this probably happened first, and then Ben got tied off.
Okay.
Why would they have tied him off anyway? Because doesn't he just float around? He's not going to have, like, gone after them, is he?
Don't know. I mean, look, do you remember the
Probably just-
Syndicalists that came here? What happened when they touched his tentacles?
True.
Yeah.
They got burnt to an ever-living crisp.
Yeah.
So,
Wasn't that
Do
just
we-
more about them being idiots?
Kind of.
do we recognize that's purple worm acid?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna investigate all around the corpse, see if I can find any clue of
Okay.
really.
Well, I've already come to a conclusion. We already know that the Thieves Guild likes to use these assassins,
Yeah.
and they've used that acid in the past.
Yeah.
Maybe this is a threat to us, and that's why everyone else is missing.
Quick question. They tied Ben.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any chance we can guess whether they may have been injured or were they wearing protective gloves or something like that?
Yeah, I guess investigation. You'd have to do an investigation check.
Good point, actually. They would have had.
While she does this, I'm gonna turn to Katterina and ask: Is there any access to the roof?
There should be.
19 on investigation.
Alright, so there's nothing like, because obviously when Ben it like, if you will, attacks, obviously he like creates electrocutes people to a crisp.
Yeah.
And this doesn't seem to be any like you noticed last time, like scorch marks on the floor or anything like that where electricity would have gone off. So
No signs of a struggle?
no. I mean it. So you don't.
Whoever came prepared for that, so they knew in advance. Like,
Well, this is the interesting
what was
thing.
going to be there.
The only person you know that can sort of guide Ben to, and without getting harmed and without struggle, is Byron.
Yeah. Okay.
But then surely that would imply that he would have had to have been forced to.
Definite. Yeah. I'd have thought so.
Or I think somebody had said to Byron, like, "Oh, if you don't do that, we'll
Leather or something like that.
Yeah, he wouldn't want to see any of the animals hurt, and if obviously that had already happened to Ben,
Okay.
Well, I don't think you could tied him off like that, though. Not by the tentacles.
This is not good.
And the other thing you also notice is that there's probably a good reason why they use the purple worm stomach acid, because also if you touch Bill with your bare hands, you start hallucinating.
Okay.
Because obviously,
Miss Katterina.
Yeah.
Does this creature speak or used to speak any language?
That is a good question, Dungeon Master.
See, the only time that Bill has spoken has been with speak with animals.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that has a specific language.
Okay.
No, that's a direct connection to a spell. So
yeah.
No.
Okay.
Well, if you want me to talk to an animal, I've got an easy way to do it.
Okay.
And then I need to check this.
You are doing this
You
ritual,
want
right?
us to talk to Ben?
Yeah.
All right. Well, for starters, I'm going to cast Invoke Duplicity, so we'll have a second Vendrak,
Okay.
and then using that second Vendrak, I will cast the spell Tongues, which is a range of touch. That's why I have to use the Duplicity.
Okay.
And Tongues, as a spell, grants the creature you touch the ability to understand any spoken language it hears. And when the target speaks, any creature that knows at least one language and can hear the target will understand what it says.
The problem is you are touching a dead creature.
Ben?
No, Bill is the one that's dead.
Bill's the one's dead, yeah. Did I
Oh,
say
you're
Ben?
touching... Oh, right, Ben. Right, got ya.
Well, I can't
it
exactly
doesn't.
talk with that frog. I mean, if you give me an
I
hour
just-
and 500 gold worth of diamond, I don't know how
I
magic
I
goes.
just looked at it and it doesn't specify that the target needs to know a language. So I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try speak with dead on Bill.
Oh, you're using Speak with Dead.
Oh.
Okay.
A corpse with a mouth answers 5 questions of what it knew in life, can cast on the same target every 10 days. I mean, we could just bring it back from the dead. Just give me a really expensive diamond and I'll do the same. But
Well, it's free. It's free for me. It doesn't cost a spell slot. So I'm just gonna do it.
alright.
Yeah.
Alright. The only reason I'm saying this even remotely works is because you have telepathy.
Mind you, it can only know what it knows in life, including the languages it knew.
Oh, really?
Okay.
So that's not gonna work. 'Cause
It knows
technically
frog.
doesn't- it technically doesn't know a language.
I tried.
But
Doesn't seem
no,
to work.
I'll go through with it because, like I said, the only reason is because of telepathy. Because
I do have telepathy. Yes.
So that's the only way it's gonna work. It can't actually speak because
Yeah, but my telepathy only works if the target only knows at least one language.
all right, forget it then.
Well,
This group always takes forever to do the simplest thing.
there was an attempt.
Oh,
Get me some. Get me a diamond, and I will bring this thing back to life.
Fair enough.
Then we can tongue it all we like.
Oh, God, no.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm quite happy to go and get a diamond.
All right.
Now, I don't know where I'm going to get a diamond.
Do you have the money to go get a diamond?
Well, we have the money in the manor, don't we?
Yeah.
It's 500 gold.
We have 50 grand. We'll be fine.
If yeah. I mean, it'd probably be just simpler grabbing 500 gold.
You want to just do it that way?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I'm saying waiting for Nyx to go out and find a diamond as well. Where you,
Yeah,
where you can just
just
grab
use the-
500 gold.
Yeah,
On the-
just use the 500G.
All right, forget the bill thing. We'll do the. I mean, forget the Ben thing. We'll do the bill thing.
I mean, before we resurrect that creature, I would be of a mind to try to figure out what happened.
It's still gonna take me a bloody hour, so you feel free to do what you like.
Fair enough.
Okay.
It takes an hour where I sit there and touching the fucking thing.
So,
How are you going to touch it, though? Because it's got purple worm stomach acid.
Not on the whole thing, just through it in the middle.
Oh, okay.
and luckily for you, because obviously it's not currently alive, its skin, like the hallucinogenic it gives off, won't work.
I'm wearing a glove.
Okay.
Just still, thought I'd mention that.
Okay.
Like, oh yeah, your glove is porous.
Yeah.
Well, putting out for this necromancy.
Right, so while Vendrak's doing that, like, you still got Ben who's tied off, and you've got this clicking.
I'm gonna try investigating. I'm gonna try investigating the clicking, see if I can get closer to it.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm with Orsesti on that one.
Alright, so you go through the side door that's near at the back that leads to steps that go up the go up to the roof where like there's like sort of the miniature outside garden on the roof. I need both of you to make me a dexterity saving throw.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Okay, saving throws.
16 from Katterina.
Save dexterity, it's +1. 18, so 19.
Right, so you are both going to take half damage from this, luckily, because you both managed to save.
Hooray!
So it's going to be... So, round it down. Okay, so you take 6 damage each
Okay.
as a crossbow bolt, like 2 crossbow bolts narrowly graze both of you.
Okay.
Ah!
Well, that's a problem.
Well, that wasn't called for. Where did this came from?
And you hear, obviously ever clearer now that you're outside and near the roof. You hear this clicking, and it's much louder, and it seems like it's connected to whatever's firing.
Okay, but we don't see anything.
Well, you can pop your heads out, if you wish.
I mean, we didn't see anything when we got shot at.
Being it was a bolt, you're imagining it's some type of crossbow mechanism.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna write in my book, the hero needs protection and receives it from divine sources, and I'm gonna activate my mage armor.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at Katterina.
Excuse me.
And all she
We
can
might need
think-
some help with this.
Yeah. So we just we stepped up, crossbow bolts. We still hear the ticking.
Yep.
I'm just gonna call
you
out
can
in
make
comment.
it.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I was gonna say you can make me a third perception check.
Yeah, I
You
would
wish?
like.
Let's do that.
That was 17.
17.
Wait. Swallows all the way over there. That's 21.
Alright.
Oh, nice.
So you're both able to recognize that, yeah, this clicking is related to these crossbows, because at the same time, you also hear, like, the tensioning of wire. So it seems like the wire that's used to basically notch a crossbow bolt is being pulled back by something, some type of mechanism. And that's what the clicking is.
This is all
Okay.
machinery. There's nobody else up here.
What is there around us right now?
So just above you is it's obviously it's air. It is, but like on the roof part, it's like this garden sort of area. Like you say, literally just a roof garden.
Is there anything like on the floor large enough for me to pick it up and put it in front of me while I go out?
Maybe a slightly loose tile, maybe.
I'm gonna go with that. But first, I'm gonna say we should get the others.
You're right. Run down and grab them.
Right. Okay, so you're running back down, correct?
I know. I told Orsesti to do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
All right. Okay? So, I'm not gonna have you roll again. You notice when he gets 3 steps down, that thing fires again.
Okay. In the time that it's pulling back and reloading, can I get up and see if there's anyone up there or if it's just the mechanism?
Oh yeah, you have enough time to see if it's just a mechanism, and you look over the ledge quickly, and it's just a mechanism.
Okay.
But you see,
Would I
it's
have-
something quite hefty, because
Yeah.
it's controlling a heavy crossbow. So
Do I have time to get to it and try to disarm it?
Yeah, no,
No.
you would.
Okay, good luck. Good luck.
I
So-
am running for it.
Alright, so...
In the meantime, I'm getting everybody. Everybody, there's
Yeah.
something shooting crossbow bolts at us over there.
Okay.
Shoot it back, or use my shield. And I just like toss my shield over. I'm busy.
Just anybody available, please come join us, and I'm gonna climb back up.
So, you're gonna want to do this in the meantime. I think for disabling traps, it's sleight of hand. So,
I can do that.
yep, go ahead.
Filthy 20, 16 plus 4.
Nice. Alright, so it's not exactly hard to disarm this. You just literally grab something sharp and like separate the wire. Like just snap the wire that's pulling the crossbow bolts back. Because what this mechanism appears to be is like it has this like clicking gear that's pulling the wire back that would fire them, but to the side it has like this sort of like reloader that like has like a I don't know what you'd call it really, but like imagine if it was a magazine of crossbow bolts that like filters down as it's pulled back again.
Oh.
So like if basically what would happen is like as soon as the wire is pulled back enough, a crossbow bolt would fall down into the gap, and then obviously something makes it fire that obviously you guys stepped on.
Okay. So like a type of pressure plate.
So something like that. Didn't see any sort of pressure plate, or you'd have to look a lot closer because all you saw, Katterina, was when Orsesti stepped down 3 steps from where you ended up is when it fired.
Okay.
Some
Got it.
sort of trigger, though, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
But it, like I said, doesn't matter now because obviously you've just snapped the wire, which has broken it completely.
Okay. That's a win.
Yeah.
Or at least coming back, I'm gonna want to investigate it.
The actual trigger or the crossbow?
No,
like,
anything around it. See where it came
Yeah,
from. Was it placed there? Was it dragged on? Yeah.
As soon as people come within earshot, Katterina just goes, "It's okay, I got it."
Thank you.
Okay. So, this, because this for what it's doing. This is quite heavy duty because obviously one, it is a heavy crossbow. And obviously the mechanism that's having to pull the whole thing back in order for it to fire again isn't at something small. Obviously, it requires a lot of tension in order to reload this damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
So, how they placed it here, you have no fucking clue. Because it's not something small.
And it's on the roof.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody would have had to have been, well, I say helping them. It might have been the person who did. They'd need to fly, surely.
Well, what's even weirder, and obviously because the from below the hole is small, the hole which the acid came through is underneath this damn thing.
Okay.
Hang on, the hole is underneath it.
Yep.
And it looks like it's just been plopped there, like it's not being dragged from anywhere.
Roll me investigation to make absolutely sure.
Means it was put there
Okay.
afterwards then.
6 plus 7, 13.
13. Yeah, you can't find any like drag marks or anything. It appears to have been placed here. The one thing you can't seem to work out is how it's firing. Is basically what is the trigger. Because obviously, because it's now not firing anymore, the trigger isn't going off. whatever it was.
A little less.
You know what?
threatening.
I'm gonna try sketching it in my book.
Sure. I mean, you can I mean, see if it's anything magical or like, so it's like say Arcana or something.
I can detect magic on it. Yeah.
Magic was my first guess, magical sensor, but I'm not there. I'm too busy reviving a frog.
A frog you care dearly for.
Yes. Bring on frog back.
Better care about it. $5,000.
Christ. What is it with you guys? Have been absolute fucking Scrooges. Jesus.
Alright, I'm gonna write in my book. Secrets and arcanums reveal themselves to the heroes, and cast detect magic on it.
Okay, so you're detecting magic on the crossbow, right? Like the whole thing.
On the whole thing, yes.
Yeah. Alright, so what you find is there's I'll say there's like a very thin line, basically like a magical line being drawn from the base of the like the feet of which the crossbow's standing upon. Yeah, actually saying that, it is almost like a kind of mini ballista, the way this thing is set up, and there's like a mini like a luminescent line being drawn from the base of this thing to the wall where you would have passed by when it's been shot, that like it's fired.
Gesundheit.
It's a laser trigger.
Yeah, sort of, yes.
I'm gonna report my findings to Katterina.
And so, yeah, I mean, is it when you do detect magic, is it only you that can see it, or can everybody see this?
Well, it's just me.
Okay, so, yeah. So you'd have to actually tell Katterina, like, yeah, there's
Yeah.
like a line.
It appears to be triggered magically through a
Really?
thin detective line.
Oh, well, it doesn't really work that well now. I mean, I broke it, so.
That's probably the best outcome.
But that leaves us with two far bigger problems. Who put it here, and where is everyone?
Indeed.
Alright, so given the haste of which everything has happened, if you follow, well, I guess in this case Orsesti, if you follow the line, the wall at which it hit, there's a note.
Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna go over there. Go over there and pick it up.
Yeah.
Did you say there's a note?
Yeah, so basically the only reason I'm saying it now is because I'd imagine in the haste of everything and getting fired at, nobody spotted it.
Yeah, probably didn't notice that. Let's have a look at the note.
So note reads, very, very simply, ring, or they die. Eve.
Yeah, this was obvious, wasn't it? Where
Fun.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna read it out loud. Ring or they die. Signed Eve.
Man, I'm tired of being right.
I mean,
And one other
We
thing.
shot Catherine.
Hold on.
yeah, I admit, as much as I don't want to admit it, well, my character doesn't want to admit it, yes, because she's kind of like, whatever, she wouldn't want to see, like, two people die, over a ring, I don't believe.
Okay, so just before you do that, there's a bit more when you turn it over.
Okay.
And it reads, "But I won't be the one killing them. I think my former boss will have much more fun with them."
Okay.
Jesus Christ, they're with Lucy.
Oh well, we might be
Huh.
able to go back in one swoop.
I think that the way it's meant to read is also if you don't hand over the ring, she'll hand them over to Vile.
Right.
I don't wanna
Whoever's stopping
seem-
Vile from taking them in the first place.
Not wrong.
I don't want to seem to be whining, but this seems like quite a dire situation for your friends.
Yeah, it is.
Were you reading that on the roof?
Yeah, they're on the roof. Well,
Yeah.
you're down there with the Prokemoth.
Just imagine sticking your arm out for an hour.
How do you propose we solve this?
I think Mara had a pretty good starting idea.
We should tell Commander Chalius what's going on.
Well, that's not what you said before.
Yes, that's a plan I can get behind.
But yes, that is a very.
That
good
is a plan I can get behind.
Okay, so, I mean, are you gonna go there right away, or are you at least gonna give Vendrak the time of day to get your friend back?
How
Yes.
does it even take?
Gonna go anyway.
Just go without me on me here.
I'll stay with Vendrak.
I mean, I've got one hand full. Like, you wanna play go fish?
God.
Damn it.
Miss Mara, Miss Katterina, Miss Nevaeh, Miss Nix, who should go warn the authorities about the situation?
Not me. Really, not me.
I feel like we can wait for Vendrak and then go together. There's no reason for us to split up at this point.
There's no good reason for me
I
to be going
see,
to
yes.
Italians
Well,
again.
we were not given a deadline, so I assume this is fair.
Oh no, I don't
Okay, let me rephrase that. I mean, does it need us all to go? For what? If she's gonna.
Warning the authorities could be one man's job, but what happens after, I'm afraid, is going to involve all of us.
Plus, if talking to the frog might give us any semblance of answers, perhaps knowing where we're sending Commander Talius's goose chase on might help. I mean,
Why don't you get Commander Talius and bring her here? It'll simplify everything.
you know what? That'll work. Can I borrow the note?
Of course.
All right, I'm gonna take the note. I'm gonna run outside, cast fly, and whoosh to the guard tower.
Alright. So, you zip off to the watch station. And, do you just take, like, the direct route in, which would be through the commander's fucking window, or do you go actually through the front door?
I'm. How about I float up to the window and tap on it because I'm flying right now.
Okay.
Whoosh.
It's like... Bloody hell. I only saw you this morning. What do you want?
Things keep escalating. Is the window still closed?
Yes, the window's still closed.
Things keep escalating.
Hold on one moment, and she opens the window. What?
There's a note and a crossbow, and she holds out the note and says, "Things just got weirder."
Bloody hell. you see that like she's now as like she grabs hold of the note and reads it, you do instantly notice she's wearing the ring now.
Yeah.
Funny
To
that.
the manor. I'm going to turn and have my back face Commander Talius.
Blast it all over this
It's
bloody
a
ring.
gesture.
What?
I'm expected to turn around to be gesturing to climb on.
Piggyback.
Commander, I can fly faster than you can run. All due respect.
I'll catch up. Go back.
Fine. Foosh.
A whoosh.
And it's
60
like,
feet, bitches.
yeah. But the funny thing is, she can dash, so you know. Which would also
I can
be
dash
60.
too. That's 120 feet.
Yeah.
Twice as fast.
Yeah.
I'm an
Enough.
asshole.
So, before, like, in not too short amount of time, Katterina's already back in less than 5 minutes, and about just not long after that, Commander Talius is, like, legging it down the friggin' street into your manor.
It's like, pff, she's on her way.
I just imagine all the.
And I'm not even breathing because it was magic that was carrying me. So I'm just like, yeah, she's on her way.
Well,
Did you just say you're not even breathing?
I'm not breathing heavily.
Breathing heavily.
So, yeah. Yeah, Commander Talius gets it's like, okay, what the ever-living hell is going on?
Well, as far as I know, there's a hole in the ceiling. There's a hole in our throg. Trying to fix. And
well,
a crossbow on the roof. Is that what I heard right?
Crossbow on the rip.
indeed.
Automatic crossbow at that.
What? And all over this? And she holds up her hand, which has the ring on it.
Seems like it.
As far as I can tell, yes, that is the case.
It's not the first time where there's been huge wars waged over a single ring.
I can't.
I'm not even referring to any kind of thing. No, I'm referring to the other ring, the signet one.
Oh, God. I was wondering if that
Just-
was a joke that you were going to be taken for granted.
Case proven, point proven.
What are you,
You know
talking about?
Touche, Jess. Touche. Yes.
So, it's like, look, if I'd have known all of this would have come about because of this bloody thing, I would have let her have it. So if anything, here. Obviously not going to risk your friends dying over this.
But you'd have thrown
That
one
is
of
very
them in
generous of you.
prison.
That's not exactly killing you, is it?
Not successfully.
Not the point.
Look,
Does
me throwing
feel
you
like
in
a
jail
waste
is
of a
really the
divine
least of your
intervention.
concerns right now.
Just saying.
Point is, look, who's ever taking this, take it. But the point is you have an insane Eve after, well, either after you or is keeping, yes, your friends hostage.
I'll take the ring.
Of course you will. That was Gothy saying that, by the way, not Talius. So you know, just it's like the least in her mind is romance at the point, so she just like the heart palms it into yours.
All right, and I'll take the. I'll store the ring.
Okay. So, okay, so at a best guess, what happened here?
Well, we had some
Oh.
visitors not that long ago. They used some weird purple worm stomach juice to try and hurt us. They used it to damage the roof. They killed the giant frog. They tied up the squid thing. There's an automatic crossbow magically attuned up on top of the roof. And then there was a note that said from Eve, she wanted the ring, or she's going to give our two friends, as well as Lucy, who's already there, to Vile, whatever the fuck his name is. And now, because of the ring, I guess she hired somebody else. It's these same people. And she just
okay, so there's one thing you might not know about Eve that, well, unless you've read about it or anything like that, Eve has a background in assassination. She could have done this all on her own.
Interesting. Might I ask, is there any possibility that this ring is more significant than you originally thought?
Apart from sentimental, no.
Because this seems like a pretty extreme way to go for a sentimental relic.
Well, many people do many things for sentimental reasons. It just so happens the person in question is insane.
Yeah, and I think she'd do this just over the fact that thinking like, well, we fucked her over.
Quite possibly, yes, and more than likely quite probable.
I think so.
Well,
She says she's a nut job.
I mean, you have to be to work for the Thieves Guild. For a start, let alone run it. It's not exactly somebody that's sane that can run that place. I mean, think of its former owner.
Does the note say where Eve wants us to meet her? Just at the Thieves Guild?
No, it doesn't actually specify a location.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably gonna be a Thieves Guild. Well, let's hope this can be resolved peacefully.
You hope.
Alright.
So...
Would you need me to accompany you, Miss Mara?
Yes.
I
Please
think
come
we
with
all
me.
need to go. But my arm is killing me.
Obviously, I guess you take the time to at least wait for Vendrak to finish healing Bill.
Yes. We'll need everyone with me.
I'm currently shuffling through my backpack with my free hand to try to put stacks of stuff just so I can rest my arm.
I'll put a few books on the stack.
There you go.
So once the hour is finally over, your arm is knackered. But Bill, the hole in Bill seals up, and tongue sort of almost life brought back into it. I mean, who's vaguely in front of Bill right now?
Hello.
Tongue slaps against your face.
Oh!
Do I have to roll death saves?
No, not like that. But this is not a normal thing for Bill to greet somebody, and it's slap to the face and slow lick up the face.
Oh.
That's just like a, and then it's like.
Yeah, pretty much. That's the way Bill greets people.
Now that this is resolved, let's go meet Beatrix Kiddo.
Did you want to hear what he had to say?
Oh yeah.
Well, we pretty much know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Don't we?
Well, we don't have to. I suppose it's a less work on my part.
I mean, we can interrogate the Patrician if that seems relevant.
Wait, hold on. Do you mean Vile?
No, not the Patrician, the Batrician, the amphibian, the frog.
Oh.
Yeah, we are going to talk to
Bill.
Bill, aren't we?
Wait, it's,
Isn't that?
We can. It's up to you. If I was just told that there was no point. And now I
You were good, eh? Oh, okay. Well,
I think that's your most powerful enemy is making a fucking decision.
yes. Yes. But
actually, to be fair, do we actually really need to? Now we know it's Eve that's behind this, whether she did it herself or not. It's because it's all about getting the ring back. So.
oh my god, explain the situation. Talius knows. Do we need to speak to the frog?
Let's speak to the frog.
Something tells me Vendrak doesn't want to speak to the frog.
You think?
I think
Feels
if we
like
don't
he's
need
bonded
it, we
with
don't-
it enough.
This is great.
I mean, I was just told that there was no need, so I figured there's no need. Now they're telling me there's a need.
I just thought that was what was going on. Right, we don't need to talk to the frog, okay?
Whatever, he's alive, okay? I'm gonna pat him on the head and we're gonna go on our way.
Slap lick again.
That seems like the more efficient approach. Yes.
Okay, I get him. You're alive, alright? We'll see you later. And who's untying Ben?
Oh yeah, we not already done that.
No
1,
one's
2, 3, not
strictly
it.
said no.
Oh, I thought we had. Okay, well, someone with gloves.
I've already practically broke
I
my
was
arm.
going to say, wait, isn't that Vendrak?
I'm gonna try helping to untie him with a mage hand.
Anti-mage hand.
Yeah, that'll work. It's not a complicated knot. It's a simple one. And so yeah, just pull like a bit of the rope, and it relinquishes but 3 of its tentacles that are tied up, and he floats freely.
Yay. Well, it seems the creatures are taken care of. Sir Vendrak, do you need any time to rest, or should we be on our way?
I'll just be trying to put my arm down, just be like, ah! Okay, I'm good.
And imagine that's how Jess would feel if he tried to play king for a straight month.
Fuck, that's what happened to me because my cat slept on my legs for an hour. Try to move my legs and it's just nothing but pain.
All right, we're all going to the Thieves Guild.
Alright, well,
I think.
Before we get there, we're taking a fucking intermission. Jesus.
Okay.
Alright, so yeah, we're gonna take just a quick 5-10 minute break, guys. So
Alrighty.
go and grab drinks, snacks,
Okay.
bathroom break, whatever you want to do. So, see you in a minute, guys. Bye.
See you in a minute.
Okay, we're back, guys. So, I'll say before the intermission, these guys are heading just straight down to the Thieves Guild to see if they can find Eve.
Yep.
So, take the usual passages and whatnot, and to get to the Thieves Guild, which you've done a few times already. And, get to the front of the Thieves Guild door. So, I heard a lot of talking happening off during the intermission. Want to go over the plan one more time?
Oh boy.
All right. So, Breitbart, everyone's gonna cast the buff on me, and I'm going to attack
Those
you.
who can.
Okay. Breitbart needs to be right behind me to cast invisibility, which will give me advantage on an attack, and then I will be also attacking to do her, and let's see, I'll be getting bardic inspiration. Vendrak, is there anything you can do to buff me for this attack?
Alright, first of all, I'm gonna say that I do agree with that plan. She's proven Eve has proven to be too dangerous and deserving of that kind of treatment.
But a death? I don't know about that.
Then let me handle it. Just
We kill
how
lots
can you
of
help me?
people. What are you on about?
Are you really gonna challenge it to a one-on-one fight? Is this what your plan is?
Challenge. I'm just giving her what she deserves. The point is not to fight her. The point is to kill her.
To take her off guard. So especially if she isn't a trained assassin. But I'm concerned we won't get the information of where Heather and Byron aren't there. If they aren't there, which I doubt very much are there, she's not stupid.
Let's go ahead with that plan. Only if we can secure them.
I mean, there is warding bond again.
We can figure out where they are after she's dead. Because she did not set up that trap on her own. She didn't hide them on her own. Someone in the Thieves Guild will know. So it won't matter if she's dead. And if it does, at the very, very worst, we can bring her back to life.
What? Didn't Vendrak bring her back to life? Oh dear. Considering this party's track record, I can see so many ways of this going wrong.
Could we proceed with the plan, but instead of killing her, just knocking her out and delivering her to the commander?
I'm assuming the commander's with you.
Yeah, she's with us.
And see, that actually cuts to another thing we were trying to do, was to get the two on the ship. So, and less dimension door involved. I like this.
Yes.
The only question is whether or not mud will be involved.
Whether or not what?
Nothing.
Okay. So, Vendrak, as a priest, what kind of boon can you offer me
when
I confront Eve?
I can enhance an ability of your choice. I don't know if that helps.
That will help.
Well, it'll probably only affect your magic, and I don't know how much you'll be using that. Out of character, enhance ability gives you advantage on skilled checks. So if there's a spell that requires a skilled check, it'll get advantage.
It won't give them disadvantage, right?
No, that's not. No.
Nah.
Okay. Do you have any
It'll-
other buffs?
I mean, I can just go the old-fashioned.
What?
I said I could just go with the old-fashioned.
Which
Give
is
a little bit of a blessing.
that'll help. Anything to help me not miss, because I miss a lot.
Yep. Oh, you missed.
Like if you had like a true strike, that would be amazing too.
Thank you.
This is the one chance that like true strike is really important.
Well, I mean, I could, if you wanted me to shoot something, I could just use guiding bolt. But then I obviously will have to get my own hands dirty as well.
What does guiding bolt do?
Does damage, gives the next attack against the target advantage. So if I cast a spell, then you attacked after that, you'd have advantage.
All right, then I'll wait for your signal then.
As for bless itself, well, that gives a plus 1d4 on every attack roll or saving throw
That's good.
for a minute.
It's your call. You can go for that or invisibility. And if you go for invisibility, he can still do that after.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Invisibility.
So he's gonna cast invisibility on me, and at the same time, Katterina is going to give me bardic inspiration. You attack. Okay, and then I will attack her. Okay.
We're in front of the Thieves Guild, right?
Mm-hmm.
You'll give me bless.
Tell you what, this is what I'll do. I'll give you a warding bond, and I'll give you a bless. I can do both.
Okay.
Warding bond lasts an hour, bless lasts a minute, so you're gonna have a little bit of time.
I'm just thinking, can I be stood somewhere like obviously wearing my cloak of elvenkind, so it'd be like partially hidden, but somewhere I can obviously be there, so with my bow should we need it, should things like not, and it's all
Did
like.
someone say they had
fighting.
a potion of bull strength?
Well, I've got some kind of potion.
I think you got a potion of giant strength. I can't remember which kind.
Frost giant. I think it's frost giant.
Yeah.
Frost giant strength, yeah.
It's got a toenail in it.
Oh god.
I'm not even joking.
Yep.
Okay.
There are only two things about this plan that are making me stop for pause. One, Eve is most assuredly not everything she seems.
Right.
And part two, the aftermath if she dies.
Well, I'll take responsibility for that.
All right.
You'll take more than responsibility. You'll take this Thieves Guild.
We've done away with Eve. Everybody says it's like we know how awful.
But are you sure you'll be the owner of the Thieves Guild if you kill her? I think that's how
I
it
never
works.
said that.
And I guess there's just one last detail. I'm going to turn to Commander Talius.
Oh,
What is your opinion on bashing Eve's skull in?
What is your opinion on murder?
I mean, I would rather take her into custody.
Yeah, can we go for that?
We'll see.
Although out of character here, this is kind of like a SWAT level threat, so I suppose.
We'll see.
We'll see. We'll see how far self-defense pushes things.
But I'm not going to
It's
give her a
like
chance
a
to
bit of a,
escape.
on murder, but burglary is like throw her in prison. Yeah, see, no answer.
Let's not go anywhere near there.
All right. You said you're going to give me a potion of giant strength, right?
That's just what you've been saying.
Okay, out of character. Is there a potion of giant strength that I could drink for this, or are you saving it for something else?
Well, I have a singular one. That's all I've got.
Okay.
I don't know if we'll ever get another one. So, I mean, if you want to use it for this, it's an option.
That's probably as good a time as any.
You better rip off her head and her spine with it, then, if you're gonna use something that strong.
It's kind of the point.
Oh, jeez.
I was kidding.
Mortal Kombat music running.
Why did the Doom music kick in? Alright, let's... Are we doing this? Let's do this.
Okay, so the plan is we're gonna try to confront her in her office with as few of her allies as possible. I would like Brightbard to cast Detect Magic and tell me if there are any magical effects that I need to dispel before attacking her. I'll have Bless and Bardic Inspiration and Warning Bond all active. And then what should be done is once Brightbard tells me if anything happens, okay? If there's anything we need, any magical effects that she possesses that we need to be aware of. If I get the all clear from her, Vendrak, you can cast a spell that'll make my next attack hit more likely to hit, right?
Yeah.
Alright. So no invisibility.
No, you can cast invisibility on Vendrak. Vendrak will cast that spell and then be more likely to hit himself because she won't be able to defend.
Alright. Should I do this?
No, actually no. Vendrak, you cast that spell and then cast invisibility on me, okay? So Vendrak will cast Guiding Bolt. Brightbard casts invisibility on me.
By the way.
I know.
What now?
But they get disadvantage. Right?
Not if they... not really, no.
I mistook something. It's fine. It's just insurance. Just in case Vendrak misses or something else happens, okay?
Or if you roll a 1.
Exactly. Then I will attack with everything I have. Try to knock her down so that my second attack...
You know what? I'm just gonna give you a shitload of effects.
And then...
A shitload of effects, alright? First off...
I'm just gonna cast invisibility on...
Nevaeh and Nyx will then also attack her. Alright? So, Brightbart gives us the signal. The all clear.
You know what?
Then when we cast invisibility, we go for it, okay?
Why? I'm just gonna cast invisibility now on Vendrak and Katterina and Nevaeh.
Okay.
That was 4 people, doesn't it?
Yeah, I can do 4 people.
Yeah.
Okay. Then.
Oh, bless.
Okay.
I don't know when we'll be within, minutes of the area. But I can cast Death Ward now. And then after that, I can cast, oh god, I can cast.
Oh god, can you cast?
I can cast Death Ward, the Warding Bond, Bless.
If you guys
That's
hear
it.
like a clicking or a splashing sound, that is my brain moving around inside my skull.
Okay. That's fine.
Just letting you know, not to worry. I'm fine.
Nevaeh, we need to take her down fast so that she does not escape.
Oh yeah, because I think if you
Alright.
know, yeah. She's
Yeah,
gonna
definitely.
play
Are we all agreed on
So-
all
this?
sorts of tricks up her
Yes.
sleeve. Probably quite literally.
Yeah.
All right. Then
I've
let's
got
head to the
tongues
Thieves
prepared
Guild.
as I do.
Catherine, are you coming with us?
Well, I guess I wouldn't mind seeing what happens.
All right. So we're going down to Thieves Guild. Anything unusual?
No, everything in the hive seems to be as normal.
Okay.
As you
Okay.
go down. I'll see.
So-
Go on.
Is everyone buffed now?
Yeah.
Well, I can't use all the spells until we get a little closer, otherwise just gonna be wasting them.
Right.
I did make I did make all the melee characters invisible, as well as mage, Katterina.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm invisible now. Nevaeh's invisible.
Yeah.
Now when I throw
Katterina,
out that
Vendrak.
inspiration, is that gonna
Mara,
uninvisible me?
obviously.
I feel
Oh,
like
okay.
making people invisible might make them suspicious, but if you believe that's the best way to do it, then we'll go with that.
I mean, I would have done it before coming in, but I
Okay,
don't
yeah,
know.
yeah. Yeah, they would be invisible before coming in. We just have to like hold the door open just a little longer for them to sneak in.
Question.
Yeah, there you go.
Throwing out the bardic inspiration, is that gonna nullify the invisibility?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Mhm.
then because it's a 10-minute thing, so slight retcon. Can we say I just gave Mara a
Yeah,
pat
yeah.
on-
Everyone will cast buffs like that are long lasting, like before they go invisible.
Okay, good. So pat, you can do this. D6.
Yeah.
Pat, you can do this. I like it.
All right. And then
All right, onward.
Okay, so yeah, the hive seems as normal as you travel through. Also, you get reaching around to the center and getting to the front of the Thieves Guild.
mhm,
But for the first time, you notice something unusual.
right.
The door's ajar.
Okay.
She's not
Doors
The door
open.
is ajar.
Not good.
Oh, wait, the door has been polymorphed. Oh shit!
No, you fucker.
Do I notice anything else?
Perception check.
Well, that's when I cast the spells.
Excuse me.
I cast
Alright.
the one then. So I already had Death Ward,
Alright.
4th level and 2nd level. I'm waiting on that bless. I don't know when we're gonna use that.
How long does it last?
A minute.
I see.
Alright. But yeah, so, yeah, perception check, please.
From everyone?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
All right.
Sentinel Shield, tell me what's up here.
18.
It's 15.
I have
That's
16
as well.
19.
Let's see, 12 plus... Is it only plus 3? So it's 15 as well.
I got 11.
Okay. Anybody that got 10 or above?
Yep.
We all did.
On the door that is slightly open, you see a lot of gore on the door.
All right.
And
Let's
a
go inside.
hand at the bottom.
Oh.
Well, that's not good.
And not
Going
attached
inside.
to anything. Oh,
No, it appears the hand is attached to something.
It is attached to something?
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully an arm?
Yeah, there's an arm.
Okay.
It's,
The
when
arm.
you get closer, you start to realize the type of gore that's on the door.
Gordor.
It appears to be brains.
Oh.
Oh god. One does not just step into Gordor.
You guys talk amongst yourselves. I need to get a drink.
Okay, that was really fucking good.
I commend you, though. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was really good.
The serve and the spike. Yep.
Oh god.
You want to see who the hand belongs to?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I don't want to touch the door.
I'll
Well,
open
it's
the
okay.
door.
The door is ajar, so
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I'll open the door. What do we find?
You find a dead Eve.
I knew it was going to
Okay.
be.
Well, that was
Knew it.
easy.
We're fucked.
Oh wow, you work fast.
All right.
I'm looking past her body into the office. Do I see anything?
No.
It's just a
I want to
dead.
detect evil.
Good call.
That's fiends, celestial, and dead, right?
Yeah.
None.
All right, so we're clear, right, Talis? We didn't do anything. That wasn't us.
No,
I'm gonna
quite
cast
clear.
locate object
Okay.
and attempt to find one of the hostages within 1,000 feet.
That'll be locate person.
Locate object doesn't do the same thing.
No.
Katterina, Nix, and Nevaeh are still invisible, by the way, so we can, I guess,
And I can't
out.
name their clothing, right?
Yeah, that'll be too
Not unless you
general.
knew it.
All right.
Okay, I'm going inside.
I reckon it was vile.
Okay, so
I think
one of the first things you notice is how Eve is dead. One of those like crossbow bolts you got shot with before,
Yeah.
that's through her head.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh my.
Oh.
Braveheart, is there anything in your book that can shed more information on what happened to Eve?
Well, I could wake her up
Okay.
for a little bit.
I think that would be good, actually.
Yeah.
We could just ask her what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Does she still have a mouth?
Yes, she
Yeah.
still does have a mouth.
Okay, so it wasn't like a jaw was dislocated.
Nope.
Fine.
Well, can any of you, by any chance, speak to dead people?
I could if you give me 8 hours.
That's what I was proposing.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna take out the dark book. I'm gonna write in giving out the secrets to the party, the dead speaks again, and speak with dead with a dead Eve.
Mm-hmm.
Commander Talius gave me the ring. I still have it.
Wait, hold on. No,
We have-
Mara had the ring.
I have the
Oh,
ring.
that's right. I gave it tomorrow. Thank
Yeah.
you.
We have 5 questions.
Right, so, well,
Let's
first,
choose them wisely.
yeah, so when, like, the spirit sort of rises from the corpse, it's actually, it's like a load of smoke rising up from the corpse that sort of floats over into normally where you'd find Eve at the desk. And sort of like this, yeah, this misty form, in like the shape of Eve forms sitting at the desk.
Mm-hmm.
In case you want to see the description, there it is. Up.
Who killed you?
I suspect one of the lower down Thieves Guild members.
When did you die?
Less than 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Ooh.
Where are the hostages?
Sorry, what?
The people that you took from the house, the mansion, the manor.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, we've been set up.
Yeah, big time.
One more question.
Oh.
I thought
Oh,
that
I
was
know.
3 questions.
That was
Yeah, that
technically
was the
4.
3rd.
No, that was technically 4.
Because I didn't know what you're talking about.
You guys trust me? I have a good one.
What?
Yeah, go ahead and ask.
Who else knew about this ring?
Let's see. Me, Talius, and Sue.
I was about to say, and the person whose it was.
Oh.
Karen,
Hey, Gothy, what was the 3rd question then?
The 3rd question was, where are the hostages? And also,
What was the 4th question?
The 4th question is when, obviously, you try to explain to her, like, is she...
Yeah,
like,
basically it's like asking her again.
Where are the hostages that you took, yeah.
Yeah. Because, like, she didn't understand what you were talking about.
Okay, fine.
Well, then I guess the spell ends right now.
If someone wants to put her brain back in, I suppose I could bring her back to life, but...
Do we want her alive?
How do you want to scoop her brain back in?
Commander Talius, what happens to the Thieves Guild if you kill the head of the Thieves Guild?
Well, nothing for a start, because
Isn't that
I'm a
what
member
Violet
of the
did?
Thieves Guild.
I guess they would just elect a new one?
So who's next in line?
No idea. Normally it's whoever kills her.
That's what I was saying. That was in the books.
How
Yeah.
to die or pretend to die?
What, sorry?
No,
So-
rather. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
How did she die?
What, Eve?
No, Sue.
Oh. Well, didn't expect her to go into this right now, but, illness. Disease. It rots the the brain.
Were you there when she actually died?
Yes, I was there when she was buried.
Well, as far as I can tell, somebody wanted us to see this corpse.
They seem to want us to see a lot of things.
Somebody framed Eve
At least that we
while they
know
were
of.
kidnapping and brought us there.
Rather, what? I wanted to ask Commander Talius, what happens when someone outside of the Thieves Guild kills the leader of the Thieves Guild?
Don't know. It's never
How do
happened
they
before.
decide?
Well, I'd imagine that's another way to become leader of the Thieves Guild.
I mean, maybe, but the problem is we have no idea who's killed her.
And she's got to be talking bullshit. If it was somebody in the guild, they would be making this not only public, but they'd be in the office right now.
But just any old person who thinking, oh, I want to take over and run the Thieves Guild, would not know about the ring. And that was specifically mentioned on the note as pertaining for it to be from Eve.
Well, it'd be
Well,
absurd.
Truthfully, then she said that only 3 people knew about it.
That she knows.
Well, either this is an insane coincidence, or the one who killed her knew about the ring, and knew about Val, knew about us, and knew about your friends.
Mm-hmm.
Or in some twisted chain of events, they're two unrelated groups.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Either it's a
That would be
huge coincidence.
a huge coincidence.
The most I can do is for right now is I can corner the entire Thieves Guild off. That's the
Okay.
best of my abilities I can do.
That seems appropriate.
What I want to do is to run my sword through Eve's head and claim that I killed Eve.
Oh.
So you want to be owner of the Thieves Guild?
But
Well,
no, Mike's all
no,
right,
not
you let
necessarily.
it go.
But by claiming that I killed Eve, it will draw out whoever really did kill Eve.
Yeah.
It might.
Well, whatever. I call dibs on the chair.
Well, while we're here, we have
Well, dibs on the books.
I'm just gonna, gently walk in. I'm just gonna sit in Eve's chair.
Oh, God.
Is there anything? Can we do an investigation check to search Eve's office?
I was gonna
so
do that around the desk.
yeah, because the problem is obviously to get to the as you will patrician's office, you have to go through the maze of corridors.
That have traps
Yep.
on the way.
And obviously the person that always led you there was Eve.
I will.
But the desk is definitely a lot more untidy than it normally is with Eve.
Well, let's investigate.
Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Mara can
You have
always
to roll?
make the way to the patrician desk if that's what she needs. I mean,
That
worst
is
case scenario, she
12.
will die once.
12 plus 7, 19.
19. Okay, so with that roll, it looks like whoever made a mess at the desk here, they were looking for something.
So far, so good.
People will go through things to look for things. Blowing my mind. Well, where was that being checked? Where was that investigation being done?
Right at the desk.
The desk.
Are there any buttons or switches underneath the desk?
No, actually. The only thing that's slightly, even remotely like that is, you've seen Eve use it before when Vile was in charge. It was the, like, the, I don't know what you call it, like it's like a sort of like a metal thing you talk into, and like the person on the other end would hear something. Because she used to use that with Vile. There doesn't appear to be anything like, any buttons or levers or anything of that nature, no.
I'm gonna like turn that on or figure out how it works. I'm just gonna say Marco.
Alright, roll me perception.
Okay. I should just be advantage on that, so I'm gonna need that advantage. All right. 20 modified.
20 modified.
Yeah.
It's very faint, but you hear someone say, "Where's that bloody key?"
Okay.
Are they looking for the key to the archives? We still have that shit.
Yes.
It's in my backpack.
Did you say that into the
Oh,
frame?
Well, I say it, but I don't say it directly. Like, I don't lean into it, but I guess you can hear it if they did a good perception check. They're gonna have to roll a good number now.
No, I was just being cheeky with that one.
No,
We need to find our way there.
If you want to roll so that they hear it, go for it.
Alright, fine.
Do that shit. I don't know what you need. I was gonna say 15.
I mean, I was gonna say it'd have to probably beat your perception, I guess.
I guess. I don't know. I don't know what the bonus would be for them, so.
I didn't roll high enough, so don't worry. So continue.
I could just thunderstep into the microphone, ruin their day.
No. Alright, so I heard it from From what exactly?
Through the intercom thing.
Yeah.
Through the intercom. Gotcha.
Yeah.
It's like on the very edge of it, yeah.
So then they're probably in the patrician's office right now, then.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Alright, who wants to come with me?
I'm coming.
Yeah, obviously.
We'd all be going.
Take
wouldn't
my
we?
hand, we're off to adventure.
Grab my boob.
Alright, let's go. Wait, what?
God damn it.
Go.
How many can you take with you?
Just one.
Only 2.
What additional person? A place I can see, specify, or describe, and I'm pretty sure I'm able to describe the patrician's office.
Yeah.
It's 500 feet away. I'd imagine there's no issue there.
No.
Wait. Can I do it too then? Since I've been in there.
What do you have to mention, or?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
So we can have 4 people. Okay. Then who is person number 4?
But I'm asking the DM, like, do you think I can describe it? Because I've only been there once.
Yeah, no,
twice actually. Yeah. So okay.
It's a place you can specify.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, hang on, I'm confused. So, who's going in?
Mara, Vendrak.
Vendrak is taking Mara, and eventually, if somebody else wants to come, I can take somebody.
Yeah.
Oh right, hey, so that's 4 altogether. Okay.
Yeah.
Or what Mara can do is she can walk through, hope she doesn't die. She won't die at least once. I don't know about the second time.
Nix, go with Orsesti. I'll be out here with Nevaeh.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm taking next.
Okay.
And take note, that's the first time she's ever said that name correctly.
Taking notes.
Here's the thing.
Shit, seriously.
I was there when we were in the patrician's office and getting like Eve was telling us like, "Yo, here's the deal. We'll get the ring and then we'll let you into the archives, right?"
Mm-hmm.
Can I cast locate objects on the patrician's office's door?
Yeah, theoretically you could.
Let me see.
Alright, so whose appendage am I actually holding on to then?
Do we not? Hello?
Huh?
Because there seems to be some urgency to the situation, so I'm grabbing Nix by the arm. I'm ready to go.
No, take me with you. Just take me with you.
Okay.
Am I doing that then?
What's going on?
Right, I'm just gonna say for time's sake, Vendrak, Mara, Orsesti, and Nix are going.
There you go.
Okay.
We're damage dooring over there.
Alright, so you dimension door over there,
Okay.
but you can't get through the door.
Wait, who can't?
You four.
Why can't I?
Outside.
That-
Wait, what?
that-
Are you telling me that it's 500 feet?
No. You've been blocked.
I've been blocked.
That door.
Oh.
The door is magic.
Mm-hmm.
Point, point, point. I.
Well, I mean,
Don't
that
forget,
makes
it
sense.
takes like every time it's been opened, you hear like 30 locks go off.
Well.
There's no surprise there'd be a magical lock on it as well. Is that what you're saying? Kind of thing.
Kinda, yeah.
Nix, you're still invisible, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is there a lock on the door?
Yeah.
What's the
Katterina,
wall made out of?
can you message Nevaeh and have her check Eve's body for a key?
Oh, I'm actually here with Nevaeh.
Yeah, but I can
Oh.
message her.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got confused.
No worries.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
do that.
right here next to me.
Right up in my book. May my words traverse distance as they would air, and just message Nevaeh. Could you please look for a key on the body?
Okay, I'm going to search the body.
You can answer to this message.
I thought you said that we were magically blocked from getting in.
Yeah. Like, it's basically,
Yes.
like, Dimension Door took you... Like, Dimension Door would have easily got you in that room. But the
Yeah,
point
but there's
is...
a magical block on it,
Yeah.
right? So why are we looking for a mechanical key?
Because it might just unlock everything.
Hmm.
I mean, that's what she's been using.
Oh, it would. Oh,
Allegedly.
okay. All right, that's what I didn't get. It will unlock a magical lock as well, then, will it?
Yeah, guess so. I mean, it's... You can
She
do
has to get in
Arcana
somehow.
or whatever you want.
Well, I can just detect magic, see what's on there.
Sure. So, your detect magic goes up, and it seems like 19 of the 30 locks are magical and invisible.
Good stuff.
What about the wall next to the door?
The wall next to the door. Or you're
The
just gonna
wall.
punch through it.
What's it made out
Not
of?
impossible.
I don't know. Wall. It's made out of wall. I don't know. Stone, I'd imagine, of some description.
Stone shape.
Stony, yeah.
No, the spell.
No, stone shape.
Right, sorry. Sure.
You can touch a stone object, a medium size or smaller, on a
Mhm.
section of stone no more than 5 feet in any dimension, and form it into any shape that suits your purpose. So you can shape a large rock into a weapon, idol, or coffer, or make a small passage through a wall, as long as the wall is less than 5 feet thick. You can also shape a stone door or its frame to seal the door shut. The object you can create can have up to 2 hinges and a latch.
Okay.
So if this door won't open, I'll just make another door out of stone, and I'll open that.
To the side of it.
Okay.
All right.
Toads.
So I will expend that slot. There it goes.
Okay. So
That's a lot of dots on my spell sheet. I'm using it a lot of spells today.
So, you know, you put your hand against the wall. It starts to mold into a stone door,
Mhm.
complete with hinges and handle. I mean, there it is.
All right.
So you gonna open it?
Come in.
Yeah. I'll swing it open and be like, "Howdy, I'm home."
God damn it. Okay, so when you open the door, sat, in the former patrician's chair, appears to be looking in one of the desk side drawers, is a very elderly looking man. Who appears to be at first glance dwarvish.
Oh.
But something off. He's like a tad bit too tall.
Okay.
But he is bold, and whatever he is, he appears to be part Grag.
Oh man, what did they be feeding you?
And the dwarf-ish person in question looks up with you with very clouded over eyes, like he's almost got like cataracts.
Okay.
And he
Did you
says,
say he was bold, like
Yeah.
the Syndicate clan? Oh.
Yeah, like most Grag dwarfs, they're bold.
Because wasn't part of the issue with them, because obviously, as like when we find out when it turned out that like Vendrak had like royal blood as such that most of them were not pure blood dwarves.
Well, not pure Cinderclef.
Oh, not that they weren't actually pure dwarves.
Yeah, no, they're pure dwarves. It's just they're not pure Cinderclef line. That's what it is.
Okay.
And this dwarf-ish person in question looks up at you. Yeah, the complexion that you would get with most Grag dwarves, where it's very grey, and the eyes are clouded over like sort of like cataracts, and and he just looks up at you so gruffly. Who be you?
The cleaners.
Cleaners. We're here to take out the trash.
Well, he only sees like it's Vendrak, Mara, and me. His Nyx is still invisible.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Well, we appear to be investigating a death.
And at the
Congratulations, you're not dead. Very good for you.
at the mention of the word death, he pulls something from out of the jacket he's wearing.
Now, there's no need to get violent.
Let me.
can I
finish.
use Zephyr Strike? I literally just get right behind him.
Okay, I know you haven't finished yet. I'm saying that, like, in response to them pulling something out. I don't know what it is yet. I'm just like, no need to get violent. Whatever it is. You know.
And he pulls out what looks to be a very almost ridiculous looking mini crossbow.
What, ridiculous? Because it's so mini? Or...
Yeah, it's like it's barely the size of his own hand.
I wish I had a miniature shield right now.
I cast command and tell him to drop.
Okay.
I cast mage armor.
Hold on, that's a wisdom save, isn't it?
It is indeed a wisdom save.
See, he doesn't know I'm there yet, does he?
No, he doesn't. Well, he shouldn't. Anyway. As far as you know, he doesn't see you.
That'll be 25.
25. Well, I guess that passes.
Mm-hmm. So, doesn't drop it.
Can I use Zephyr Strike to literally, like, fly across the room and get behind him?
Are you? How big is this cross?
How big is it? Well, the point is it's more that it shoots like needles.
Yeah, it's probably poisonous. It doesn't matter that it's more then, does it?
It's not it's not meant to shoot like an entire crossbow bolt. It's meant more to shoot needles.
I'll say again, I already said it.
He hasn't fired yet. He's just got it pointed out.
He's got no idea who we are, so he can't be tied to, leaving the note and taking Heather or Byron.
I'm going to introduce myself, but only with the name Stoneblood.
Only with the name Stoneblood, did you say?
Not the full name.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Just Stoneblood. I want to roll an insight check on that, however he fucking responds to that shit.
Sure.
Although I guess I don't really need that. I mean, just look at his eyeballs. But
I'm putting my pen to the page, not writing anything yet, just saying, I would much rather you wouldn't point this at us.
And I still want to get right behind him on the other side of the room.
I rolled a 4. It gets turned into 11, but I rolled a 4.
He just responds with, who killed the woman?
And I'll say, what if I killed the woman?
Well... Job?
And what are you doing here?
By that though, because he was clearly there before us.
Looking for something.
Any chance you're
We're
trying to
looking
make
for something too. Do you happen to know where a couple of... I'm sorry, out of character. What? I don't know these characters very well. Who are we looking for?
Byron and Heather.
What races are they?
Both human.
We're looking for a couple of humans who may have been taken prisoner, a male and a female.
Don't know.
And what are you looking for?
Key.
Alright, and a key to what?
None of your business.
I knew you were going to say that.
I kind of wish you just started with Nunya. But...
Oh my god.
Well, when you have a crossbow pointed at us, everything becomes our business.
He's got a big hammer.
Okay.
Can I just let him feel the tip of my arrow in his back?
Why do you want to kill him so bad?
No, just kind of. I'm not going to kill him.
Oh God! I'm gonna get a fight. All right, I'm gonna get a fight. I'm gonna shoot Scarlet.
Because that really sounds like me.
That's supposed to.
And this key, would it happen to be a small black key to a place with lots of documents? Or would it be...
You're talking about... You're looking for the
shape
archives?
of a hammer?
Both.
Yes. Really? Yes. The inclusive or.
Yeah, he just said both.
Yeah.
We appear to have reached what we call an impasse.
Katterina's gonna cast a message, and into Vendrak's head, you're gonna hear, "So, how's it going?"
I'm gonna cast Charm Person with a DC of 13. I'm gonna adjust my glasses, and then he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
No,
We're not apparently fighting it, so he does not get advantage yet, right?
No.
He may be on guard, though. I don't know how that works. Anyway.
He rolled a 15.
Barely passed.
But passed.
How?
Is he reading my arrow?
Sorry, excuse me?
He feels his arrow in the back. In his back. Oh, God.
What?
I'm gonna say, I suggest you put that crossbow down.
Alright, I need a dexterity saving throw for you.
Okay.
I think we know who put the things there.
A dex save for everybody?
No, just Nyx.
Okay.
Oh! Aim for the butt! Aim for the butt!
A dexterity saving throw, did you say?
Yes, please.
But his butt has all the power.
Cool. Oh, that's right.
He fires backwards.
15. Fortunately not enough, as he turns on the seat and fires the needle into your gut.
I thought you said he was old!
Old doesn't mean no, just means old.
I'm going to
old and decrepit.
go to Nyx.
That fast?
He's on a swivel chair!
He's on a swivel chair!
And then I'm going to use Lay on Hands to neutralize all potions.
All potions.
I mean, all poisons, sorry.
Your words work.
Sure, yeah, I'll neutralize all potions.
No. Neutralize all the poisons.
Reverse Jesus turns one into water.
That would see, That would be fantastic if it was a poison.
It's a little needle, right?
It's an acid.
Oh, fantastic.
Okay, how much damage is it?
Well,
It's
if
quite
you
a lot.
really wanna know, because as soon as it's fired, you recognize the smell.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be dead in seconds.
I'm trying to heal her!
I'm
is he,
trying to
is
kill
he,
her!
Is he reloading his crossbow?
No. But it barely seems like he's gonna have the time to even breathe if Mara has her way with it.
Because he just fired at a friend. I'm just gonna write.
Him.
Wait.
He fired at someone who threatened him. It's like, oh yeah, you better put it down or I'm gonna shoot you. The dude is just defending himself. God damn.
This is fucking nuts.
Yeah, how did he shoot her though? How did he shoot her though?
He just turned on the seat.
Swivel chair.
Yeah, maybe
It's not a swivel chair.
she's still invisible.
See,
Yeah, but the point is he can feel where she is and point in that vague direction.
She poked him with the arrow. She even said she poked him with the arrow. So you know where that is.
Okay.
If you got poked in the back, you would know.
But you basically indicated
hear
where the
that
fuck
part.
you were.
Yeah. I suppose I did.
I didn't hear that part.
Right.
Yeah.
So you take 1 damage from the needle shot.
Oh no.
Oh god, how many minutes of damage from the acid?
Let me roll.
11 d12s.
No.
Well, on the plus side, you won't feel it. I mean, gaping holes don't have feelings.
Okay.
Oh god. Vendrak's gonna be bringing someone else back from the dead.
I don't know if you're dead. You just kind of now make a better window than you did before.
That is going to be.
Excuse me.
27 acid damage.
Ouch.
Jesus!
That's how powerful purple worm stomach acid is, guys.
I know!
I'm gonna write in my dark book. Bolts of force surprise the enemy in the middle of the action, and I'm gonna. I'm gonna hold off on the punctuation on the last period to complete it, and that's how I'm just gonna hold my action. I'm holding Elder's Blast.
You're holding it, okay? Because I was about to try to walk out the door, realize the door was locked, and then walk out the stone door.
Yeah, I'm holding Elder's Blast. If he tries to reload, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast him to the face. Can warn him, don't reload.
Shoot first, shoot questions later. Shoot. Oh no, how come I've been attacked?
So
I haven't shot
I'm
yet.
just waiting because I want to eventually heal Nyx.
Yeah.
Eventually.
But then I'm assuming that there's gonna be like initiative return order. Unless that's not the case.
No, it's not the case.
Okay.
The dwarf in question is like, she fired first.
Didn't fire!
You're stuck in me back!
Okay,
But
look.
fire
Did
is
she-
sticking out your stomach.
I feel some sympathy, but not a lot of sympathy.
I will heal 27 points of damage to Nyx with lay on hands.
Thank you.
She did fire first, so we're letting that slide. But I request that from now on there be no more firing.
I don't have any more needles.
Good.
Oh, just me to get the last one.
So Katterina is going to cast a message, and Orsesti, inside your head, you're going to hear, "So, how's it going?"
You haven't even heard my message back yet. My message is.
Yeah, I'm waiting.
That was my message.
Oh.
I'm gonna.
She mumbles to herself, "You're not Orsesti."
I will attempt
You're
to.
not a bitch.
How's it going?
Hold on.
Say, I will
Everybody's
point my
talking
sword
at
at-
once. Jesus.
Mara.
Mara.
Yes, Mara.
Mara, go.
I will point my sword at him, and tell him, you will answer our questions, or we will. Or we will attack you.
What's your alignment again?
Neutral good.
Are you sure?
He literally just shot a hole into Nix's stomach. Why am I the bad guy if I threaten him?
You threatened first.
I agree. Yeah.
Oh my god! You're chaotic neutral, of course you agree!
I'm gonna answer Katterina's message by saying it is a little bit standoffish.
I don't know what's up with these two. Here's the fucking ring you wanted. I don't care. Take the fucking key. Just toss it over onto the desk. I don't care. Take it.
Oh, cheers! He
Yeah,
grabs it and wanders off.
How does he wander off? Where did he go?
He grabs it and walks past you!
Well, don't
You
let
can
him
stop him!
I'm not gonna let him go through the door.
Okay. So don't let him go through the door.
We had questions.
I got key.
That's
Can we
great. You
trade
got
key for
what you
question?
wanted. Now tell me, where did you come from?
They got the key.
How did you get in here? And what do you want that key for?
And why did you give him the
Got
ring?
my joke.
I left the ring. I gave him
the
the
key!
I said ring, but I meant
Oh my god.
I don't need it. I already know how to make another one, so I don't care.
Bloody headset.
It's for what? A freaking archives? I don't care. You could read. Knowledge.
I
And-
missed a bit of that because I had to plug my headset in. Sorry.
Oh. I just said, like, I don't care. I can make another one. Also, it's just to the archives. I don't care. I don't care enough to fucking risk people's lives here in this violent confrontation.
That's fair.
Unnecessarily.
That's fair. I do have questions though. Like, for example, why was he using the same acid that we found at our home?
Well, yeah, that's the
Right.
questions you can ask, but you're too busy
Is he
trying to
gonna answer my questions?
Yeah, it's just, wait, you asking him a question?
I'm demanding that he tells me the answers to these questions. At sword point.
I'm going to cast message. And Nyx, you're going to hear Katterina's voice in your mind saying, "Yeah, osteoporosis said that that it was getting a little standoffish in there. What did you do?"
So,
Okay.
You
back to
actually-
where did you come from? How did you get
Where did you
in here?
go?
Yeah,
What do you
I
want me to do?
I did it already. I did it already.
Okay, so, he starts off. Oh my god.
I mean, these eyes are kind of cut, like, right?
Fuck
Oh,
off! Right, I'm seriously trying to add some more here. Fuck's sake, shut up. Right, So he starts off by saying, Cindercliff.
Excuse me.
I came here for the key. And
How did you get in here?
Window.
Pardon.
There's no window in this room, is there?
What's the window? It's open.
Well, technically there is. There's a window in the ceiling. It's like a round one.
And is that ceiling window open?
Yeah, but more that it's smashed through.
Okay.
Another dwarf torso.
What do you want with that key?
The books.
I can agree with that.
You can already tell you don't even.
Hungry as an horse is right. It's just books.
You can already tell you don't have to roll insight. He's not very intelligent.
Well, then the books aren't for him then.
Who sent you here for the books?
King Reeson.
No, Reese Leeson, not at you.
I'm not there!
King recent sneeze.
Which also you know is the current king of the Cindercliffs.
And what book are you looking for?
Not books.
Which books are you looking for?
None of your business.
Yeah, maybe
Well,
I'm not
technically,
supposed
none of this was our business already, so you can keep going.
Okay, bye.
Unfortunately, it's become our business.
No, I mean, you
And
can
if you
keep going
want
and
to
say the
ever
question.
see another book again, you will tell us.
Books with words in.
Alright,
So far,
that's
so
it.
good.
That's it. Give me 1 second.
And he's gonna take his second to fuck off.
What? Nobody's gonna stop him?
I think Mara might be about to.
Let me see how my spell works. He's gonna go through my door. No, I can't just like turn it off. It's just there. I was gonna hope that I could just do it like while he's walking through.
So he's opening the door, walking through.
I will attack him.
What?
Oh, God.
You will.
Not with my sword.
Good old-fashioned wrestling.
I'm gonna punch him.
I don't know why that's so funny. Oh.
God.
I'm gonna punch you.
God.
I can't use that for another 6 days. So no.
Alright. He just like gonna go with it? He doesn't care?
Well, this is gonna be against his armor class.
Alright.
Well, maybe a dodgy bastard. I mean, he already knows the power of swivel chairs. I don't know what else he's capable
Like,
of.
listen to the swivel chair.
It's gotta be, right? Because a patrician wouldn't have a non-swivel chair. There's no way. Like, you always have to have your back to the fucking door and turn around with a swivel chair. It's just how it is. I make those rules.
You also need a cat and a middle claw.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, an 18 does hit.
Alright.
Why are you hitting?
Because I didn't get the answers I wanted from him.
So you just
Give him a dot.
just a as he's hit.
I like that the echo added extra effects like
Wait,
Street Fighter.
we didn't do the damage though.
He has 1 HP. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, he's a minion. No, yeah. Source of damage.
Isn't damage one of their hand, or is that only?
Yeah, because it's only 1d4
It's
for
one
your
plus
monk.
strength. Yeah.
It's just 1 plus your strength bonus, so it's 3
Yeah, yeah.
damage
Okay.
plus.
Plus.
Or I mean,
Plus-
plus.
What? Why is there an additional plus?
Because I'm using divine smite.
You're using
Why?
What punching?
Why?
Then why are you even punching him? Why not just hit him with the sword? I don't get it. Divine smite.
We're smiting him.
I'm just really annoyed at him. Okay.
Katterina is going to cast a message.
Listen, I was getting shit for literally sick to the point of my arrow in his back.
And Mara,
You think Mara isn't getting any?
Mara, you are going to hear Katterina's voice in your head.
It only does 11 damage. I rolled 2 1, a 2 and a 4. I used the 3rd level spell slot for that.
Oh my god, okay.
A 2 and a 4? So
A
is that 9
1,
damage?
2, 4.
Oh, 1, 1, 2, 4.
Oh. What is Katterina saying?
Mara is going to hear inside her mind, slightly more tense. So, how's it going?
So, obviously the initial punch is just like a regular punch, but then there's almost like this wave of divine energy as he is then blasted down the stairs from a divine smite.
Yeah, there was a punch that was like.
Yeah, exactly.
Fucking Doomfist up in here.
Kind of, but it's more like a delayed explosion after the punch. It's like it builds up and.
Yeah. So he takes all 11 damage.
And the emotional trauma. But
Yeah.
you can't really.
And how does he react?
Well,
How would you react to being smitten in the head, back of the head?
well, he
fucking
doesn't
owl.
die if that's what you're asking. But he does just get punched down the stairs.
And then
Okay.
And then.
this is a role-playing game. I don't know what happened.
Why is it always when I'm drinking? Fucking out!
Never drink. It's the solution.
He starts slowly getting up. He's quite dazed.
Okay. I'm going to take some manacles out of my bag and then try to restrain him.
I'm gonna put myself between Mara and those guys. Just wait just a second, please. Please, Ms. Mara.
I have half a mind to ask, can we keep him?
It looks like we're gonna. Excuse me, sir. First of all, are you alright?
No!
Good. Can you please tell me who gave you the purple worm acid?
It's black market seller. Can I go now?
Alright. That's gonna depend on my friend here. I'm not sure it's gonna be an option. I would suggest you run, and I'll hold her head as long. I'll hold her as long as I can.
Mara just screams in frustration and just doesn't care anymore.
You he still has to navigate through this. I still want to see what happens. Because if he makes a wrong turn, he dies, right?
Fucking hell. Fucking legitimately crying. Christ. So...
I look up at the window, look down at the door. Sir, can you fly?
No.
Well then, good luck.
Sure. And he makes his way into the maze of corridors.
I feel bad.
You wanted to let him go!
I'm just gonna follow him.
Okay. See you.
If I see he explodes into gore, then I'll know not to go that way.
I mean, it doesn't seem like the brightest bulb in the shelf, but
I mean, he's gonna walk into the rest of our party. I can't wait.
I just thought that he at least came here with an exit strategy.
I
Doesn't
want
seem
to
to be the case.
investigate.
Mm.
I want to spread the Nephilim wings out, fly up into the window that he came in through, and investigate, see if I can find any clues, or at least know what's up there.
All right. So
Let's
when you go up through the window, I need you to make me an investigation roll, please.
These dice really suck.
The heroes of their dawn.
I used to roll those all the time.
I got a
don't
2.
worry. You roll a 3 and you got a
You just see the broken window.
These dice.
I don't know what it is that dice made them, but it just doesn't seem to work properly.
I think it does. It's just that we want to blame it because technology. Let me roll right now. Just a regular dice, and I rolled a 4. So I mean, really.
So, yeah. You don't see how he got in. You can't seem to find a way in which he got in. So Vendrak, you're following him, right?
Yeah, just watch. We're just walking. I'm not even saying anything to him. Just following him.
So he's he's slowly making his way through, but doesn't appear to get blasted by anything or start losing limbs. But
interesting.
It doesn't seem. It seems he's just very lucky because there's a few points in this entire maze where he stops and looks both ways or just picks a direction.
He puts his finger in the air, feels the wind. This way.
And so
I imagine that at one point he could have tripped one of those blades, and he just ducked because his shoelace was untied.
No, it doesn't get that ridiculous. But no, it ends about 5 minutes later. You come out into the hallway where you'll see Katterina, Commander Talis, and Nevaeh.
Did I see the guy?
Yeah, you came out first.
I'm behind. I don't know where the other guys are. Lolo and Mara, I don't know where they are.
Mara's investigating the window.
Is there any chance I see a stranger? Can I just, try and tackle him?
Oh my god.
Katterina wants to get in on the action. I mean, sure.
2051.
Alright.
I'm gonna investigate the desk
Alright, Gav.
of the
Let's do the
patrician and
tackle first.
see if I can find. I'm gonna see if I can find a map of the corridor.
Okay.
Thanks.
That'd be smart. All right. So how we doing? Like, am I gonna just grapple check this guy?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. It's not much because I'm a squishy, but.
Oh yeah, I think you always have to use athletics for that.
It's, math. It's not even that hard of math. Jack of all trades. I love you. 17.
Oh wow. Okay. So you run and tackle this dwarfish-looking fella to the floor.
Yep.
And all you hear from underneath is what? No! What? No!
Who are you? What do you want?
Just leave me alone.
No! There were 6 people in here, 1 dead body, and you're the only person we don't know. Start talking!
Ask him! And he points behind him to Vendrak.
Hi.
I'm just staring at Vendrak. Who the fuck is this?
That's a good question. I don't know. He wanted the key, and at this point, he's been threatened and punched and clearly tackled.
And smitten.
I gave. Oh yeah. He got smitten with the punch. He kind of.
Oh, Mara punched him. That explains. Okay, you know what? That checks.
Anyway, I ended up giving him like the key to the archives. He seemed to want to go in there.
Oh, you want to go? Katterina's gonna look back down at him. You want to go into the archives?
I need books.
Well, what a coincidence. I'm your escort. Let's go.
You're what? Sorry.
And I'm stand up, train pulling to his feet.
Clearly, that went over Mage's head.
Yeah.
Probably did. Run it by me again.
He literally responds when you call yourself an escort. He goes, "You what?"
Yeah.
On your feet, you little shit.
Short. He's like almost like a abused puppy at this point.
Good!
The heroes of Deldorn, resurrecting frogs and bullying old dwarves.
Yeah.
Can we get him?
Keep him.
He's been roughed up to all shit.
Where are you from, Scruffy?
It's in the cliff.
Okay, that makes you a bigger problem than I imagined. You want into the archives?
Who is this?
Spit it out!
Just gonna get the books.
Okay, good. And Katterina just
He
watched.
wanders over to the archive door and puts the key in and unlocks it. Yeah, and walks in.
Mm-hmm. Right behind him.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow too.
I thought you were still back at the office.
I am, but isn't it connected to the archives?
No.
Okay, then never mind.
So he wanders into the archives. He goes to the back, the furthest wall to the back, and there appears to be like a little locked cupboard, and he puts the key in that, and there appears to be 3 books inside this cupboard, and they look like I guess the best way to describe it would be inventory.
What you got there, buddy?
Books.
In the distance, you hear books.
Where
That's some voice he's got.
like it echoes through the fucking hall, like, but it travels and it loses no volume, so it's like books. It's like never mind. Sorry.
Yeah.
So I see that. What kind of books?
I don't know.
Mind if I take a look?
Sure.
Thanks. And I yank one out of his hands and take a look.
No need to snatch.
Just shut up.
I'm sorry, what?
So yeah,
Give me more.
you thumb open one of these books, and it's like an inventory book. Of it's names and like possessions and stuff like that.
Mm.
What do you mean the escort snatch?
Katterina's paging through this. It's literally just actual names and possessions.
Yeah, it's like the names of people and like the possessions they have. It appears, thumbing through it a bit faster, it appears to be old assassination lists. Because it's like people who there's the name, and then there's a value put next to their name, underneath which is their possessions, which are then divvied up into this value.
Oh, this is a literal hit list.
Don't know whether it's current now.
There
are 3 of them.
I'm just going one by one page through all of them just to see how similar they are.
Each one you go through appears to get slightly newer. And it's like you get to like the newish looking book. And you get to like the second to last page. And you find everybody's names from that night the 2 assassins are in there.
Oh.
You find assassinations for Mr. Beetle, King Bobby, Commander Talius, Lucy, Heather, Byron, and finally Eve.
Okay. I'm going to grab the other 2 books with the 3 of them under my arm. I'm going to put my other arm around this dude's shoulder and walk him out of the archives. Walk him to the chair behind Eve's desk, sit him down, and just ask, "What do you need these for?"
The king told me to get them.
The king wants book. Okay, I'm going to send a message to Vendrak, who I know is in the room with me. I'm going to say, "Hey, Vendrak, can you guide the... How did you get here?"
What?
Who are you asking?
Vendrak. Did you dimension door by yourself again?
I said, no, I just followed him back.
You know the hallway?
Are you asking this dwarf now?
No, I'm asking Vendrak still. I'm asking the other dwarf.
You're asking me. Okay. Well, not by heart, but I followed him and he didn't die, so I figured it's okay.
Okay. Problem. How are we getting everybody back through now?
Is that still messaging? Well, I'll just say, well, he came in from the ceiling, so I suppose they could...
Ceiling.
Yeah.
That's what he...
Window.
Katterina's gonna pat the books again. Why does your friend need these?
On to repeat that, sorry.
Why does your friend need these?
It's king. If he wants them, he gets them.
I'm assuming Commander Tallius is still with us?
Yeah.
Okay, this
Yeah,
is
just watch you
interesting.
tackle this guy.
She's going to Katterina's going to put the books under her arm for just a second and say, "Listen, this was a rather nasty murder. I'm here under the commission of one Commander Tallius of the Daldon City Guard. You're the only suspect we have at the moment, so I'm going to need you to sit down and stay there. I'm going to hand these 3 books to Commander Tallius and say, what do you think?"
Want a promotion?
Just read the books, please.
And so she takes one off the top.
And she's going to cast a message to Commander Tallius and say, just play along, for God's sake. This one doesn't seem smart enough to call her bluff.
And it's like, alright, fine. Well, and she's like thumbing through. It's like, well, I believe we do have enough evidence here to certainly detain our little friend here.
Perfect.
Unfortunately, your name, please. I don't have one. Excuse me, what? 43.
Are you
Don't suppose you know someone by the name of 37, do you?
Oh, nothing to do with that.
Seems smart enough to hold a garrote wire.
What did you say, Katterina?
You have a number. Are you a member of the guild?
Not this guild.
Oh. Okay, yeah. Tallius, take him in.
Okay.
She says with her hands on her hips.
And it's like she, gets what she's like, so I can't go? It's like, no, I'm afraid not. Now, if you please, don't struggle. And it's like, he sort of gives up at this point. It's like, okay. He just like stands up and gets handcuffed.
Sorry. Okay. I love it so much.
Poor guy.
Oh, it's like she's like walking him out. He turns back round to face you, Vendrak. And he says, "Can you tell that big-breasted bitch, screw you?" And she's at that point, she's like Tallius more or less knows who he's talking about and like pushes him through the fucking door.
Oh my god.
Well, she did donkey punch him. I mean,
So, Miss Nix, do you happen to know the way back?
Nix.
I'll take that as a no.
Would I know what? No, I wouldn't. Would I pass
No.
all the
No.
lots?
Would I know it well enough by this point? Because I've done it like how many times now?
Well, no. I mean, you could try. You could try your luck.
I mean, how long is the passageway anyway?
It's only about 5 minutes.
5-minute passageway.
Yeah.
Miss
So-
Mara,
I'm pretty sure Mara doesn't have warding bond anymore, but still has death ward on. So there's that.
how would carrying us up this window, would that be a possibility?
It's possible.
She can
I
fly.
would say possible, yeah.
Because I must admit, I don't know how to get back, and I don't believe I have any teleportation left in me.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, well, Nyx has a way out.
I was just thinking, but I'm not going to be able to carry Orsesti, am I?
I mean, you might. It's just a strength check.
And he should be able to warp out anyway if he needs to.
No, I think
Nope.
Orsesti just said he's out of teleportation.
Wow. So wait, so you warped to the front and backup plan to get out?
I can get both of us out.
If I stayed there, that wouldn't have helped.
Excuse me.
Because then I'd run out of spells. I can only do it so often.
My brain.
So it's what, a strength check?
Yeah.
There's a splitting.
Okay. Oh.
I think Mara has probably a better chance at carrying me.
16.
You struggle a little bit, but you're able to hoist him up.
Yes.
Okay.
That's all right.
Okay, so to cut a long story short, I'll imagine that Mara, Nyx, and Orsesti managed to make it back to sort of the main hall area where you all sort of gather after everything that's just happened.
Fair enough.
And you can report your findings there.
And so I shall. The dumpy dwarf wanted to get a to-do list. Included a lot of really specific names. It included the king. It included, Beetle. It included Lucy and Heather and Byron, and it included King Bobby as well. Did I mention it included the king? Oh, and Commander Talius.
Okay.
It was a to-do list, was it? It wasn't, because it was already in the archives. Hang on, I'm getting confused here. It wasn't something that had been, because the king had asked him to get it. I thought it was almost like a covering someone's tracks.
Like, did I misconstrue that, Gothy, or was it kind of a like contracts out kind of list?
Yeah, it's your best guess. It is a hit list.
Yes, it is a hit list. Okay.
It's just not all of them are, well, as far as you know, have been fulfilled yet. I mean, you're still alive, and your name's in
That's
there.
what I'm saying. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Is it? Because obviously he's saying his king asked him to get it, right? So yeah, just because you could say that, like, I've been for whatever reason, but are we saying that we don't know that whether anybody's attempted any of these already, whether he's trying to cover his track, or he actually wants these names to do it?
Don't know.
No, we don't know.
Right, okay.
You simply don't know. You just know. Basically, everybody you know and yourselves are in this book, with the exception of Mara and Orsesti, because of how new to the city and everything they are.
Yeah.
But us and the people we know, we're all in it.
Yeah, like
No,
it's
basically-
the point, everybody's in there. Like
Yeah,
all the way
ba-
down to Mr. Beetle, as I said.
Basically, all we found in there was lists and a dimwit. So nothing really cluing us to anything else.
It's almost like anybody that we've had any contact with has got their name on that list.
Pretty much.
Interesting. So that means it was updated either directly before or directly after the last patrician vial.
Maybe.
Because it wasn't until just the last couple days that Eve even gave us the time of day. At least in a petty sense.
And I mean, Eve was on the list, so I'm guessing after.
And demons are a big fan of paperwork, so it's a good thing that Commander Tallius is in possession of this.
What, did you give her the books?
Yeah, I handed him over to her.
Oh,
And then-
I only thought you just like you gave her like one to sort of thumb over.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I thought you kept hold of them.
So, okay, we'll say I gave her the one, and then when she walked away with the dimwit. Oh, by the way, Mara, the weirdo says screw you.
Mhm.
No response, clearly from the paladin.
Impossible.
So
No, she's idle.
Three.
It's alright.
Pardon.
So I mean, unless there's anything you specifically want to do, because I mean, there's still the whole mystery behind who actually killed Eve.
Yeah.
The dwarf was saying it basically wasn't him
Mm-hmm.
as well. Like, you got the guys that were on the office side, if you will, can relay that he was basically.
What did he say when we asked her? She said like probably someone from the guild or something like that.
No, he just said who killed the woman.
No, I mean when we asked Eve.
Oh, right. I don't.
She said someone possibly low down in the Thieves Guild.
She didn't see it happen.
No.
So,
Excuse me.
But there is a little bit of information that Katterina does now have. That, well, you kind of now know that this isn't the only Thieves Guild.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said, didn't he?
We asked him his name. He said he didn't have one. He gave a number, and I asked if he was a member of this guild, and he said nope. He's a member of the
Not
one
this
that's
guild.
probably stationed in some.
Yeah.
Well, he said not this guild.
Yeah. But 2 and 2 together, and I know I at least got 22. So.
So, like, and yeah, he's saying he didn't kill her. So that mystery's still out in the open as to who did that. But I guess unless there's anything you guys maybe specifically want to do, maybe want to call it there for a night.
Yeah, sure, sounds good.
Perfect bookmark, actually.
I've laughed so hard I'm actually tired.
Arrested the suspect. Everything's fine.
Everything's hunky dory.
This is a
Yep.
great album.
Yeah. Oh well. So I guess then with that, obviously, we'll see. See everybody watching again next week. 9 p.m. GMT, 4 p.m. EST, 1 p.m. PST. Go watch our friends at Loot Bodies and Roll for Seduction. I mean, apart from that, join the Discord by scrolling down, pressing the Facebook button below, or if you're watching the VOD of this on YouTube, there's a link in the description. And apart from that, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See you all next week.
See y'all next week.
See you guys.
See you next.
Bye.
Hey.